Alright, test, test. You might be able to hear me, but I can't see you yet. I don't know what's going on here, sorry. Having a little trouble here in Dallas. Now I got it. Now you can see me. You can see me, just say hello. I got Tesla on the board. All's good. Okay. Give me a second, folks. Who loves you, baby? Just don't say maybe. Tesla's in the toilet. You're the one. Okay. I got some juice here. I'm drinking tea today because tea allows my throat to stay calm. I'm allergic to caffeine, unfortunately. I'm here. Okay. Ouch. Hit my leg. Okay. I'm allergic to caffeine. I love it so much, I even bought a new coffee pot. And it's on its way. My other one leaks. So, I have to drink coffee on the off days. I can't drink coffee when I'm here with you guys because I lose my voice. Just an amazing thing. It irritates my vocals. Okay, what are we doing today? Who wants to learn how to do options once and for all? You keep hearing so much about options in Dexroom. I'm going to tell you something. I had some good weeks. I made a fortune on the options, and I lost a fortune on the options. And you got to be very careful. And Deck made a very good comment today. He said, if you're not really good at charting and you're not good at doing stocks, you better be careful because you will lose twice as much with the options. And it's true. You can and you will. So I'm just telling you all, you need to be careful what you do. All right? Because the last thing you need is to lose more money than you have. I know, because I've done it. Alright, let's see what I got here. Okay. I'm right in the middle there, so I'm not in the way of anything, except the news, and who cares about the news? I read the news today, and it's not good. It's not good, folks. Alright, let me see how my vision here. See if that clears things up a little. Yeah, is that a little better? Okay. Also, I got to move over. I want to move over my chart. I didn't move my watch list over, so I'm going to detach that. Does anybody have any stocks that they're watching? Can you throw out on the board and we'll switch it? Come on, go. There we go. There's one. There's my watch list. A little further. Go back. Okay. Oh, that's nice. There you go. Perfect. Okay, we're going to make this one a little smaller. Oh, shoot. Okay, watch. This is how we do this. Make it that way. And we bring it here. Okay, and then we're going to bring it from this side. On. I think that's far enough. Okay, the only thing we're missing now is... This is only when we're on with the watch list at the same time. That's why I've been doing the watch list on the side by myself, you know, not with you, so you don't have to watch me do it. But some of you like to watch to see how it's linked together. So like if this is linked here to the red on TOS, and this is on, where's my link? I can't see it. I want to assume that it's linked. Let's see. It is, okay. There should be a red bar there, but you can't see it. There it is. It's just hidden right underneath there. So we can see now that we are linked to the watch list. And if I want to go up and down the watch list, before I do that, I just want to bring this part up a little. There. See if I can catch it. There we go. And we'll bring this is our nose. Make that smaller. We can see this is our level 2. Okay, bring it up a little bit. There it is. Okay, and that gives us right now. I can see the actual limit orders for the actual price of whatever stock we're looking at. All right, and I just happened to end up on INDO, which we were looking at earlier. And let me just make sure my bottom computer is level with this, so I can see, because it's not. I have to make a certain adjustment on the price axis. Makes me crazy. Fix alerts, fix patterns, apply. There it is. Okay. Okay, I got it. Now you can see, well, I wish you could see the other one, because in here, shared item, I'm missing something in my, I'm going to go into here for a second. And this is the moving average, 13. I got the VWAP. I want to move that one up so I can keep them in order. Move it up, move it up. Oops. There's the VWAP again. Moved it down. Move it up. Move it up. All right. The next one I've got is TTM Scalper Alert. Next one is TTM Shared SIG Pro. And then I've got the 13-day, and I'm missing the Think script. Okay. Just want to put one more thing in here. Think. Okay, we want the Think script, and I want the 2008-03. There we go. And we're just going to add that in here. And say apply, and say okay. Okay, there we go. And that gives me, first of all, gives me this part here. And let me get rid of it on the bottom. The only thing I'm missing, which I don't seem to get, maybe on full screen, I don't know, is the volume button, which is gone. Okay, I'm going to leave the watch list off for right now, so we have a bigger chart. Yeah, there's a volume button that should come on right here, and it's not working on this monitor. I don't know why, but we have the volume on top. That just means I have to make the active trader a little smaller. And if I put it back to the 1 minute, then we can see the actual volume per minute. And right now you see the last candle's 97,000. Okay. I'm not really going to buy Indo. I haven't been buying stocks lately. I'm still watching Tesla. Wait, you can hear me, but I'm not seeing. That's really strange. Okay, I'm not linked up on this one. What am I looking at? All right, because I got Tesla in front of me. Give me a second here. If I link this back, it'll probably take it out and give me the Indo. It did. Okay, I'm right with you guys now. Okay, I got 10 of you here right now, and what I want to know before I get started, I want to turn this fan down. I know there's a noise from it. Okay, is that better? I realized that in one of the videos, I was re-listening to one of my videos, and I said a humming noise is from the fan on the other side of the room. It'll make the room a little hotter, but that's okay. I'll have to deal with it. And I want to know what you guys want to go over. I want to know what your interests are. And in order for me to get there right now, you know, I'm showing 12 here, but I only show, wow, it shows 12, but 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. That's really weird. When I look inside, it only shows me 7, but this shows me 10. Tommy, how are you today? I know you keep yourself on silent. Nate, fund manager, a ring of the bell? Me, Fatale, and Tommy. Okay, can you do a quick walkthrough on options on TOS? Yes, Nate, I'm going to do that. That's the next thing I'm going to do. But before I do that, I just need to make an announcement in Dex Room. All right, and then we will good. I am live. Okay, and give me 1 second. I just want to put this in the room. Ooh, that's the old one, but it's okay. Come on. Bingo. Okay, I am live in my room. Active Trader going over options. Okay. Live. Okay, I got that. If they come, they come. If they don't come, and they did. You say you ring of the bell, and they come. Okay. All right. Very good. All right, Nate. You asked me if I can quickly go through an options on TOS. Okay, that's the next thing I'm going to do. So, what we want to do, the first thing, if you're in Thinkorswim, you've got your chart in front of you right now. So let's say right now you're on charts and charts. What you want to do is you want to switch to trade, okay, and all products. When you do that, what it's going to do is it's going to bring up an options chart in front of you, okay, and I want to show you how you should set that up too. Uh-oh. Something happened. I lost my options chart. What happened? Okay, something happened. It's coming back, but something did happen for a second. I don't know why. May 17th. Options chain. We're not in May, are we? What the heck's going on here? That is really strange. Hold on. May. July. Why would it bring up May? It's bringing me old charts. Let me change the stock in here for a second. I'm going to put in Oxy. I'm going to bring it up for you guys to see in a second. Why is May 19th coming up? Did my date change? No, April 23rd. That's really weird. Let me get out of this for a second. I'm going to bring it up so you can all see, but I don't know why I lost my chart unless I lost my internet for a second. Give me a second. Can you hear me? Can you guys all hear me? Can you just somebody put yes on the board if you can hear me? Looks like I lost my chart. Okay, hold on. What is going on? It shows I got internet, 93%. Let me just make sure. Must have lost it for a second there. Secured, connected. Okay, I am connected. Thank you. Okay, good. I don't know why I lost my charts. All right, let me just try this one more time. Give me a second. Let me go into OBS. It shows I lost my chart. All right, let's go back into here. Let's go into trade. Let's go into charts. Charts. And no. I lost my charts. Like I lost my Thinkorswim. Wow. I may have to get out. Filed, sell, sold. No, that's not it. I don't know why I'm not seeing anything. Let's try another one. Okay. There's a chart. Woof. It was on Indo. I don't know why I lost Indo. And everything just disappeared. That was really strange. Okay, you can see the chart now, right? We're back in. I hate when that happens because it ruins the video. Let me see. All right, I'm in the beginning here. Baba, good stock also for charting. All right, so I want to go back to trade, all products. That's really weird. I'm still showing May 19th. I don't know why. Let me go back and put in Baba. May 17th. I shouldn't even see those. These are like old 2019. This is weird. 21. We're to 2022. It's like I lost my whole chart for options. Let me reset this, see what happens. Reset time. Reset account. Reset time. Okay. Wow. That was really weird. I got it back. There's a reset button. That's a good thing I can show you guys. All right. So I just learned something myself. There was a reset button. All right. I'm going to detach it right now. Wow. That was really weird. What was happening is I was seeing stocks down here. Okay. So if I bring this all up, what I was seeing is May of 2019, 21, and on the top here of your page, if you look above these two lines, you can't see it in here, there's a reset button. When you click it, it says reset whole thing or reset time. I reset the time and it all came back. So that was something that I had to learn, and we learned together. When we come into options, the first thing we want to do is we want to open up whatever stock we're looking at. We want to open up this week's. So this week ends. Today is the 23rd, and the week ends on the 26th. Okay, so we want to look for options, and this is incorrect. This ends the 22nd. Oh, this was a day. All right, so we want to open this one. You see, and that you got to be careful. You've got to be careful when you do that. All right, I'm supposed to have 3 stocks in here, and why am I not seeing it right? Give me a second. I can't see the letters from the stocks. Something's wrong. Something's really wrong here. I'm going to close this and open another one. Just give me a second, because I see it right down by me. When I detach it, let's see what happens. I'm going to do it one more time. Yeah, that's better. Much better. Okay. Okay, when I open this up, there you go. You see the stocks? Boom, boom, boom. And then you see today's week. All right? And I only use I have 18 here now. Sometimes I use 14, but I've been watching different prices. So if I wanted to look at BABA right now, okay, so let me just open up for a second on my charts, and I'm going to go back and forth, and I'm going to show you, and I'm going to come right back in here. Here's BABA. Okay, now you see BABA, it looks like it's going up right now, and if I'm watching the SPY, if I was looking at the SPY right now, and I'm going to look somewhere else, another, hold on, Action Trader, changed everything, it's amazing. Okay, the SPY is 412, it's actually been down, so I would probably say that BABA was probably going to eventually come back down, all right? It hits a high here, 90, 82. So if I was going to look at that and I say to myself, well, what do I want to do? Do I want to buy a put? Do I want to buy a call? If I think it's going to come down, then I would buy a put. And let's say I think 90 is the next price down, but I'm going to look a little further and I'll show you why. All right, let's go back to the chart. Here we go. All right, so here's BABA. I'm just using this as an example. Here's the put side right in here, okay? And if you look here, we said 90 was the next cost down. That would put you at the money. So you see where this is all pink? This means we're in the money. When you look at, and let me just make sure you can all see me. Okay, when you see this in pink, that's in the money. When you see in black, that's out of the money. If it's right there and there's a line and it's turned color, that would be called at the money. So in the money, at the money, out of the money. So we always want to be slightly out of the money. So I could be here at 243. There's about a 12 cent, 11 cent spread. And if I look at 202, there's about the same spread, about 9 cents, 10 cents. I could buy it a little cheaper, but the stock is not that expensive at this point. And I lost my stocks again. You see up here? The stock symbols are gone. I don't know why. Let's see if I can get rid of this. Option chain. There's my stocks back. Okay. Let's go back. There it is. That's really weird why I keep losing it. So if I put BABA in here, let's say, and I put BABA so I can keep an eye on the price just shows me 90.54. So if I thought it was going to go down, I could go to 90.54. Now, if I do that, and it drops below 90 and I want to sell out, the question is, does somebody want to buy that contract at a lower price? Because I'm agreeing to sell it for $90, okay? So what I might do is go to the next one down and go to 89, and I copy that right there. I just go right here, it says 205, and I copy that, all right? And then what I would do, and that's a put, so I'm betting on the stock to go down. Let's go back to my chart. Here's my chart, all right? I'm going to unlink this for a second because I don't want the rest of mine to do what this is doing. Actually, this looks like it wants to go up. So the truth is, do I really want to do a put? I don't think so. I think I'd want to do a call. So what's the next up? We're at 90.83, so I would say 90.83 is 91. So I could choose 91. It's already hit 91, so I'm going to go to 92. And right there is 228. I copy 228, I go back to my chart, I go inside there, I do Control V, and now I have my put chart. See, it's 212. That is my actual put price, all right? So if I wanted to buy this thing, I would pay 228, and it automatically puts 10 contracts in. If I don't want 10 contracts, I can make this 5 contracts, or I can make it 30 contracts. If I do 30 contracts, okay, 30 contracts would be how many shares? There's 100 shares in a contract. So if I have 30 contracts, right, times 100 shares, I have 3,000 shares. And if I have 3,000 shares and I bought it right now, that would be times $2.44. I would be putting out $7,300 right now to buy 3,000 shares of this stock. Now, if I was going to buy this stock as stock itself, 3,000 shares times, how much is the price on this stock? We said $91, so approximately $91 would give me $273,000 in stock that now I can control for 7,000. Is that what I said? 7,000? So let's do one more time. Let me pull up a calculator. So I got 3,000 times $2.45, 245, and that equals, that's not right, 3,000, give me a second here, 3,000, I keep putting in one less, 3,000 times $2.45. And that equals $7,350. So you can put up $7,350 for 3,000 shares and control $270,000 worth of stock. That puts you in the big boys league. Oh, but I don't have $7,000. Okay, that's fine. Let's go down to 1,000 shares. Okay, 1,000 times, okay, that's 10 contracts, $2.45 is $24.50. Yeah, but it's still a little bit much for me. That's my whole account. That's fine too. So let's just take one contract. That's 100 shares. 100 shares times $2.45, okay, is $245 for one contract. One contract controls 100 shares. Well, I could go a little more than that. Okay, let's go for 5 contracts. That means I'm going to put up $1,200 and I'm going to get 500 shares of this stock. So if this stock now moves $1, I will make $500. But you see this up on top. You see this 262 and this 254? In order for you to make money, this has to go and now become 262 where you break even. Anything over 262, if this runs $1 plus the spread, you'd make 100 shares, okay, times $100. Or if we said 500 shares. So 500 shares times $1 is $500. If you had one contract, that's 100 shares. If it went $1, you make $100. But it has to go past the spread first. Do you understand? Somebody give me a heads up. Yes, you got it. No, tell me again. Anybody. And I'll take a drink of tea. Would that 500 max be lost? No. That's a good question. Okay, so let's take the $500. Let's take the 500 shares times $2.45. So the contract is $1,225 right there. That is the premium of the contract, is your maximum loss. Once that contract becomes zero, what did you lose? You lost $1,225. Okay? So once the contract goes to zero, it's worthless, okay? Unless it comes back up, which is unfortunate, because you could go into a minus, and I'm not 100% sure that if you do go, actually, I don't think you would. I think you're just liable for the premium on a call or on a short. So if we were shorting this stock right now, all right, to give you an example, if we said, okay, well, I think Bob is going to come down, let's look at the short. I think it's right now, it's at $90.93. I think it's come back to 90. There's 335. All right. So it's a little bit more. That's the call. For the put, what did we say? Oh, so that was the put. 145, 89. Let me see what. I'll tell you what it is. Let's say I'm not sure and I forgot. I forgot what I just did. Right. Let's look up here. It says Baba, 100 shares. That means that's one contract times. That's a call. That means it was a $92 call. It doesn't have to go to $92 for us to make money. It has to go past wherever we buy it. Remember, we didn't buy it yet. We just put it in there. The minute I hit this button, I just bought 100 shares. If actually this would have been times 30, which would have been 3,000. If I go 10, all right, that's actually 1,000 shares. If I want to go one contract. But we talked about 5. You can go to one contract is 100 shares. So everything's times 100. All right. So if I go to 5 contracts, that's 500 shares. 5 times 100. Every contract is 100 shares. That's 5 contracts, 500 shares. 500 times $2 and change. And in this, we would have been losing if we did a call because it came down. Remember, we were at 245. So that wouldn't have been a good call, would it? Now, if we wanted to, what we can do is we go up here before we buy it and we drop this down. We go into this where it says single and go to with bracket. And I should be taking my own advice because I haven't been doing this. And you go in here and you can change this to percentage, okay? And say maybe minus 10%. You know, you don't want to lose more than 10%. And 10% would be if the stock goes down now at 220, it would go down to let's say 220 would be 22 cents. So if it goes down 22 cents, you would be stomped out. So you could do 10%, or you could change this to an actual number. Okay, minus 10 cents. Let's see. let's say 10. Let's see, I can't put that up. Is that money there? 11 minus 11, 12, 13, 14, 18, 19, 20. I'm not sure. There's percentage plus or minus 20 cents. There it is. Or I could do 20 cents. All right. So if it goes down 20 cents, remember 20 cents times 500 shares, that's 5 contracts, would be $100. That's the max I'm willing to lose. And then I have in there, and I close this up, and I already have a stop loss. You leave the first one unclicked, and you click the second one. And that is your second for your stop of the day. Minus 20. Okay? And there, you do that. And the minute I hit this, if this drops down to 209, okay, if I buy it at 229, remember my sell's at 223. So if it goes down to 203, it would stomp me out. If it goes the other way, and that would be a pretty good bet, 20 cents on 500 shares to lose. Everybody got me? You know what, James? The more times we go over the same stuff, the more times it's going to sink in. Contracts are cheaper the further out the money you go. Could you explain the difference between buying a contract further out of the money versus close? I can, but not totally, and I'll show you why. Okay, because I still don't totally understand myself. But in here, and we're missing something. Let me see if I can get in here and put in something. What are we on here? Last X net change. I want to put in something called delta. Okay. The delta tells us minus 10, 12, 15. This is how fast, okay, this stock is going to accumulate. So if I buy a stock here, as close to the money, right here would be at the money. You see, actually this is just out of the money. Okay, this is in the money, out of the money. You see how fast I'm already in the money. It's accumulating faster, okay, than if I bought it back here. It's going to accumulate slower. All right. So again, I only have a 3-cent spread here. Where here I have a 9-cent spread. So this has got to go 9 cents, and then it'll start accumulating how much I make for each point, every penny, a lot faster than would here, where I'm already in a minus. Okay, so it takes longer. So you can make money, okay, if it's cheaper. But when you have a stock that's this cheap, you wouldn't do that. Okay, you would buy as close, or let's say the next one down at 89. Okay, because you're right here at 90.40. You want it to drop, and it's going to accumulate not as fast. But again, you can go a little further away and have a better chance of getting rid of the contract. I have not had a problem getting rid of any contracts that went below the mark that I went, and I still made money. I did it pretty quick after. Okay. Another thing is, let's say I have the contract price in. All right, right here. You see it says 92? And let's say the stock is moving up further. Okay. Or like right now, I want to change that. Okay. I want to bring it down because it's dropping a little. I want to be closer to the money. I can just change that and put the 0. And now the price changed. It went up. But what happened? Okay, I'm going to show you what happened now on BABA. Oh, duty, I hate when that happens. I thought it was open. Okay, we're on BABA here. There's your 290. 250? Okay, let me just open it one more time. I just want to see where it's at. 296. And that's a 290. Oh, but that was a call. That's a 290. Okay. That's 290 contract on a call. You see here, if you'll go close to a 290, there's your 90, okay? And there's your price, 289. It probably just dropped. So if I went back right now it just went up, 292. All right, that's the price of the shares when I buy it. We haven't bought it yet, but that's a call. So all I did was change it to a 90. But what happens if I change it to a 91? You see the 250? Watch this. Before I buy it, I can change this. So I just go here, one thing, and I hit the 1. Watch it change to about 250. You see the price change to 249, 238. So it'll cost me less per stock contract. But when you're talking about a stock that's this cheap, you're not worried about it. I would stay as close to right out of the money. The first one out of the money would be 90. Okay. The only difference I might go is this one. But again, it's not going to accumulate. It's just a difference of about 6 cents difference. And I can't tell you exactly how it works, but can you do one contract on a cheap stock and do any real trade, buy in and sell? I could, but I don't want to right now because my own position is not in a good place. So unless I'm going to make money on it, I don't want to do that. I will if I see something worth buying. let me take a look at BABA right now. Okay, I'm looking at BABA. I want to look at it as a stock, so I'm in a different place. I'm gonna put BABA back in there. Different. Okay, it's not really moving. That's the problem. The stock's 89.20. We got to find something that's really moving. Let me go take a look at Oxy for a second. I got what you're saying. Okay, here's Oxy. Oxy, look at that. No prices. There it is. Wow, did you all see that? It went X's and then came in. That was weird. Yeah, you do see it. Watch what happens in a second. Boom. That was really weird. I don't know why I'm moving so slow. I don't have my scanner up. Okay, I'm not going to... $64. I want to look at the stock down below for a second. All right. Oxy. Because Oxy can move. Okay. Oxy has had a high of 74.84. So if I go real quick and I take a look at the stock and I bring this back to... Let's see if Oxy will come in here. Right there. Okay. And let's take that off for a second. I like that. It's... oh, that's $1. I don't want that. Okay. You can do it quicker this way, just in case I go in. 0.20. Okay, and there, enter. That's good. Okay, so we got a stop loss just in case I bought it. All right, so the stock looks like it's falling right now. Is it going to continue to fall, or is it going to come back? Now, a lot of that has to do looking at the SPY. All right, and I'm just going to go into something for another second. And the SPY's starting to go up a little. I really should be in a different place where I can watch in a different setup. With my 4-in-1, so I can watch the SPY at the same time. If the SPY's going up, there's a chance this might go back up too. All right, but right now we're looking at Oxy. I have to decide if it's going to go back up. All right, we hit a bottom of 64.45, so I think that's a good low right there. I think it's holding at the VWAP. We probably have. Okay, so if we draw some lines here, from here down to there. See, we're on a downward. It moved. Remove that. It's very important to get your trend lines correct. Bingo. Okay. And then let's say we got from about here to there. Perfect. Okay, so right now we're at a squeeze point. We have to see if the stock's going to squeeze up or down. I'm going to assume right now that there's a good chance this might squeeze up. I hope I'm right. So what I would do is I go back, and we're at the price of 64. I'm going to look for a $65 call, and here's my $65 right there. It's $1.53. I can go a little cheaper if I want and go to... It's really not that much of a difference. $1.53. I'll either make it or lose it slower. So let's say I copy that right now. All right. So that's for a 65. All right. I go back into my chart. Okay. It's still dropping. 64. Oxy. That's really strange. I'm in two different charts for Oxy, and I got two different prices. Something's not right, because I'm showing $73 on one of my other charts. There's something wrong. It could be my computer. Maybe the battery died. I don't know. What are you guys showing? I'm showing $73, $74.85, and this one's showing $65. That doesn't make sense. Let me go back again and try it again. 65. It's not working. That's weird, because this was 70. That says 64. What's going on here? What are you guys seeing for Oxy? Forget about my chart. Look on your chart. 64. Let me try something real quick. I'm getting an error code. Hold on. I got an error code. All right. I'm going to unattach this for a second. Unlink this. I got no news. That disappeared. Let me try a different stock. Boy, the market's really red. All right, I unattached it. GCT. Let's see. GCT. No time to have errors. That's $1. It's going up. $36. Wow. I'm having a problem with this computer. Everything just slowed really down. I reset. Let's see what I did. If I reset time, reset account, I reset the time. That's not good. 12:30, 8/19/22. Today is the 23rd. Look at the date. I'm all wrong. Hold on. There's something wrong here. Oh, look at this stock go up. This is amazing. GCT. My whole timing is wrong. I don't get it. Reset time again. 8/19/22. Oh, gosh. I got it back. I don't know. That was really strange. 8/19/22. Now I've got the right time. Wow. Did you all see that? I've never had that problem before. Now I'm correct. And if I go back to Oxy now, let's see. I was seeing a $10 difference. Imagine if I bought it. Wow. There you go. 64. So it's 64. I'm still seeing 70. 12:30. 12:30. Why have I got time and dates changed on two computers? 64, and I got 73 on that one. I'm lost. 73.68. I'm totally lost. I gotta close this up. Something's wrong. I'm sorry. I gotta close this and reset my. I'm gonna close down my. You're gonna have no chart for a few seconds, but you have me. Okay. I gotta log off and log back on because there's something totally wrong. You all see that, right? That is the strangest thing. I have the right time on my computer. All right, I'm going to open it up one more time. That was really weird. 74. It was 70. You have 73.68. I'm showing, yeah, 73.57. Okay, good. Thank you, Nate. Just give me a second. I'm coming back. Coming back. Open up. Okay, here we go. I'm on Paper Money live. That's live trading. It's live. Okay, it should be live. I didn't change it. Okay, let's see what happens. Whew. That was so weird. I've never seen anything like that. Okay, coming back in. Coming back in. It's opening up. What do I got? Let's put Oxy back in here. Even the watch list was wrong. Something wrong with my computer. I don't know why. 73.68. That is much better. Huh! I've never seen anything like that. That's why you got to be careful. Imagine if I bought it. I would have been $10 off right on the spot. Okay. Where's my chart? There we go. Okay. We're right now. 73. You got it? Oh, thank you, Lord. Thank you, Lord. Okay. We're good. All right. I got to bring everything back. So you're going to get it once again. Okay. I'm going to open up the Oxy charts there. I got to go to trade, all products, and let's put in red link. Oxy, got it. And I'm going to unlink this. Okay, good. And I'm going to detach it. That was the weirdest thing. I knew it when I saw the price. It's a good thing. You see, you got to double check. You never know. I don't know why I was having problems. I've never, in 4.5 years, had that kind of a problem. Okay, so we got the Oxy here. All right, I'm going to put Oxy back in here. The reason is so I can watch the level 2. Okay, in here. It shows me the prices that it's selling. Also, I don't know how to make this brighter in this computer. I guess it's the best we're going to get out of it. Okay, also, let me just check my, in here, because you're not seeing it. Come on, come on. Should come in any second. Come on. Why am I not going? Okay, you see it now. Now you see it. Okay. Why am I not seeing it on this chart? That's weird. Okay, one more. There I go. Okay, you guys can hear me loud and clear. Everything's back to normal. You can see the charts. The prices are right. Listen, if you see something that's wrong, please put it on the line and let me know that there's a problem. Okay? I mean, we all got to work together here. I caught that, but it's a good thing because I was about to do a buy. Now I got to start all over. So what do I do? Okay, that's fine. Let's start over. Let's sit back, take a breath. I've got my chart up there. Let me see. Make sure I got my chart. hold on. My chart would be there. There's my chart. The only thing I don't have right now up there is my watch list, but I'll use them somewhere else. Okay, so right now I'm looking at the chart. I just changed temporarily. Okay, and it shows me that. Okay, it looks like I said before. It looks like it was going to come down a little, and it did. But it looks like it's holding the VWAP, and the VWAP is about 73.37, 73.27. So let's say we have 73.25, and we have a low here. If you see twice, so you can put a mark there. Oh shoot! Come on. What's going on today? I said I had problems with this mouse. Okay, let's say from here to there. And then you have a line from up here all right, to about there. And I can, let's see if I can wind this up a little bit. There you go. And I want to make sure that everything is within the, and that's on a 5-minute. Okay, my manual, auto, fit protected, fit orders. Okay, that's fine. Okay. All right, it looks like it wants to bounce back up again. We got 70, and it just did. So let's say I think it's going to go to $74. All right. If it's going to go to 74, then I got to go back to my chart, and I got to say $74. There's my strike price of 74. We're very close to it. So what I might do, and there's only a penny difference, I might go to 75. In case it goes over 74, it'll be towards the next one. Let's keep an eye on it. And I'm gonna click this and copy. I'm gonna be out of the money. All right, it's not as fast. This would go a lot faster. There's only one penny there too. 74. I think I'll stick with the 74. Okay, so $1.73. I'm gonna copy that. Okay, I'm gonna go back to my chart, back to here. I'm gonna go in here, and what I'm gonna do is I'll put it in there. So you can see up there, I got a 74 strike price on a call. All right, so. As if I bought in right now, if I just bought it right now, I bought it for one. Well, it would have bought it nice. That would have been 164. Now it's 167. It just popped up. Let's see if I can get this over a little. I can't. How do I get that? I don't want it that small. There's usually a little more space. I don't know why I'm not getting the space. Let's go down to 3 minutes. See, in 3 minutes it shows me it's green. It is going up, but you see, it went up. There it is. It's slow to move. It's slow to move. So before, it was 164 over here. If I had bought that at 164, I'd be up 1 penny. And I would have been, I didn't even look, and that's 10 contracts. That would have been 1,000 shares. And 1 penny would be $10. Now it would be up 3 pennies, which would be $30. Now I'm back to $10. It's $10 on 1,000 shares per penny. Everybody with me? Okay? I really don't want to buy it because it's not going anywhere, and I don't want to take a loss, because the minute I buy it, I lose $10. Why? Because it's $5 to buy in and $5 to go out. It's not like I can buy a stock and show you and I lose nothing and I get out at the same price, okay? But the minute I buy it, and it's going up, if I bought it at that 164, right now I'd be in the money. I would be in 3 cents. I'd be up $30 minus the 10. I'd be up $20. That would have been a quick trade to make $20. The stock's really not moving fast enough. That's why a lot of people pick stocks like Tesla. And you got to be careful. So would you like to see what a Tesla trade might look like? Anybody here interested? But I can't afford Tesla. But I'm telling you, you can. Okay? Why? Why could you afford Tesla? We haven't done anything. We're going to just leave that in there for now. Look at that. It's going up. I would have been up 5 cents. I would have been up $50. Now it went down. It goes up and down. There's a good chance it go back up. There's your high of the day on to the 233 is equivalent to the 74.84 in the actual Oxy high of the day. That's the high of the day for the actual this contract, that price. So if 233, that's 60 cents. If that went up to the high of the day at 60 cents right now, here it would be 60, 64, 65 cents. I would be up. What is that? $650 on 1,000 shares. $650. If that went back up to the old high of the day. So you see how you can make money? Now, if I went to look at Tesla, all right, I want to see, can you afford Tesla? That's the question. So I go in here and I put TSLA. Now, on most times, you cannot afford Tesla, all right? But for right now, let's take this off for a second. Let's take a look at Tesla. It's $884.73, all right? Now, boy, that other stock's going up big time. I should have bought it. That was the one. It's still going up, too. Wow. Maybe I should keep my eye back on the price. Look at that. Look at how it jumped up. We were at 164, so we would have been up 9 cents, and that would have been $90. There it is. There's $100. It would have been up $100 right there. So the stock looks like it wants to run. I don't know what it's going to do, and I don't know what effect. Let's say if you look at the actual stock right now, all right. If I do, wow, it's got a lot of volume. 122,000 on 3 minute. Let me just take a look on 1 minute for a second. I'm looking at it. Wow, 229, 30,000, 40,000. The stock's trying to move. There's your 74, and we took only a 74. So right now it's going to go over $74. Okay, so if you're looking at the actual chart, let's go back to Oxy. Okay, and you can see we're at $74 already. So I was right before when I said, you know what, I should probably pick a 75. So we go back in here and look for 8. What is it? Oh, I'm Tesla. Okay, got Oxy. Okay, here's your Oxy. Here's your 75 contract. See, $1.42. Quickly copy it. Go back to the map. This is how fast you can get it in there. Okay. Now I got a $75 contract, and it's over 74, and it's still going up. So right now, let's say I took, not going to make much any other way, 1,000 shares. I don't know. My luck, it's going to go down. Right now, it shows me on the 1 minute that it's coming down. Let's look on the 5 minute, and it shows me it's still green. 708, 707, 142. Let's see, I really can't take any more losses. 143. I was right before at the 124. Hi, Deck. So right now you can see if you bought it, it's coming back a little. I'm waiting to see when it hits the price that I want. And also, I didn't have the auto send button on, so it wouldn't have gone anywhere. And I have to make sure my daytime is on, which it is. Right now, it's pulling back a little. I wonder how I get a little more space here. I can't see after. I can on my other one. See it on 5 minutes. There's your 5 minutes. See, 5 minutes it's green. It looks good, but it's pulling back. I'd rather watch the contract on a 3 minute, but it is pulling back. On a 5 minute, the chart looks good, but it's got a shadow on the actual. I don't know if anybody has this. You should have another one open, another monitor showing you the Oxy stock itself, and you can see the pullback. We're at 73.98. Problem is that I can't see with this chart setup, the way I'm set up right now. I can't see which way the SPY looks like it's trying to go back. It's 412.92. There was a slight pullback on it. And Tesla, let's see, what's Tesla doing? Tesla's going up right now. It's at 885. That thing's going to try to hit again. Let's see, to about 880. It's going to try for 885, 880. Well, 85.50, 880. Well, it's pulling back, and so is the other stock. See, right now the whole market's upside down. It's a little crazy. It really is. I'm looking also at NVDA. I'm looking at the SPX. Believe it or not, SPX is very expensive, but not the price of the actual shares for a contract is very, very cheap. So it's not. Don't think of it that way. Okay. Oh, I can't afford the SPACs, and a lot of people trade it. So if I go in here and put in SPX right now, okay, you'll see the SPX is $4,100. But if I go in now and I go to the contracts, and let's see if I put this, I link it. It didn't work. SPX. Okay, you'll see it's cheap. It's only $40 or $30. I mean, it's not cheap. 100 shares will cost you $3,500, $3,600, but that's a lot cheaper than 100 shares of $4,000 a share. That would be 400,000. Okay, 4,000 times 100 shares is 400,000. So, or was that 41,000? I can't even count. let's see, 4134 times 100 shares. That's one contract. Would be 400. I was right. 413,000. So you could actually control 100 shares right now. Okay, for $3,500. Is 3,500 right? That's 100. Yeah, 35 times 100 is 3,500. 3,800. You can see the difference how a small account can control a lot of shares from a stock you ordinarily wouldn't play. But I don't trade the SPACs myself. I do trade Tesla. And if you look at Tesla right now, and Tesla looks like it's trying to move up. It's at 85.49. And if I wanted to do a call at let's say 886, 887.50 right there, 1875. So 100 shares would cost me what? $1,800. So $1,800, I can control 100 shares of Tesla. If Tesla goes up $1, okay, I make $100. And that's why when I usually I go in with 10 contracts and I deal with 1,000 shares of Tesla, and I put out $18,000 instead of $1,800. But I know a lot of you have smaller accounts. Is there any questions here right now? Am I explaining it right, that you're getting this? I know you want to see an actual trade, but I don't want to just jump in to lose money. It's a lot different with a stock, and depending on the stock. Because you talk about a stock like Tesla, it can move very quickly. Right now it's holding, and I'm looking at it in the stock itself, okay? I don't know which ones you're interested in. Or if you're looking at any stocks right now, you know that you can run a scanner, okay? And I'm going to show you. I hate to pull it out. I got to take this off to do this, all right? If I go into my computer right now, what I'm going to do is I'm going to pull up a scanner. And there's what's called an option hacker scanner, okay? And let's see, I'm going to put that up to, let's change it now, 250, 0, delete. Any stocks up to 250, that's not even enough because we're looking for options. Let's say anything up to 950, all right? And let's take that off. I don't know if that's daytime. That's the only problem. Let's see if it'll even work. Now I'm going to put it over to you guys. Okay. This is what they call. I'm gonna detach this so you can see it. This is not the stocks hacker. This is the options hacker. And the options hacker. When I pick stocks, let's say from, that's wrong. Let's say stocks from $10. We don't want to go less than that. And let's see, minimum of let's say 40,000 shares. Okay. And stocks as high as, let's say Tesla's high, and that's 900, right? It's a little less. So we'll say as high as 900, and let's scan. And we want to go back in the last hour. Let's go and say in the last hour, okay, nothing greater than 15 bars is too much. This should be 10. Okay, let's go in here again. And let's see. You can see that right now, from highest to lowest, make sure it's always the highest, is you got AERI, you got PANW, that's Palo Alto. There's a couple stocks here. You can see that they're expensive stocks, but here it's not even moving much. I think that's why we stick most of the times. We stick with those other stocks, and we stick with the ones that we know, like Nvidia and what's the other ones? Nvidia, Oxy, Ford, stocks like that we know, okay, that run the way we want them to run. So here we are, we're back to Oxy, all right, and I'm going to put my chart on the bottom back to Oxy, and let's see what it's doing. And look at that thing. I was right on the 75, by the way, because it moved up to, if you look at the chart now for Oxy, let's go back here, and let's put Oxy back in here. You'll see now, remember I said 75? Look at it. It started to run. So there you go. So right now, if I went back to the chart and I said, okay, let me take a shot. I think it's going to go to 76 because we already 75 because we're already past 74, right? We're at 74.07.6. It just dropped. All right, I got that at 75. Back down. It just dropped as we were talking, right? Look at that. And then we would just put that back in there and just go boom, boom. And now we have 100. And we want to make this, let's say, 1 contract or 5 contracts. That's 500 shares, okay? And that would cost me about $700, correct? About a little less, around $700 for 500 shares of Oxy, a stock that ordinarily costs approximately $75. I understand not want to jump in, all good. Well, I would. I should have before. I actually called it before. Remember, this was down about 124, and it went up almost 20 cents. I would have been up over $100 on the 500. Right now, it's pulled back. It's pulling up again. It's trying once again, but we're at a high point right now. And we're at a high point. So if you look at the actual stock, okay, I have this saved so I can go back and forth. Let me go into recent. Yeah. If I go into the stock, you see, it just jumped back up from 704. It went down to 709. Now it's back up to 723. Okay? So it is going up and down. It is trying. This stock is trying. Okay? Okay, back in. Now I just put the option back in. I should have done it on the pullback. Okay? Right now it would be risky, but it's only a penny. Okay? It's only 1 penny. So on 500 shares, I got 10 contracts. I want 500. Right there. 500 shares. Every time I go out and come back, it defaults to 10. I have to change it. I got to be wary of what I do. So I got my finger on the button. I'm trying to see what I think it's going to do. I'm waiting once more for a little pullback because you cannot see the actual stock, but I can. I'm watching it below. Okay? When the stock goes down, let's see. When the stock goes down, this is a call to go long, so that option will come down too with it. Same as the stock. Right now, it's holding it at 720. Okay, let me go back into my chart here, and Oxy, I can watch it here too. Okay. Good. I'm going to take the line off, remove my drawing because everything's changed. 74.84. I'm still watching. There's a good chance I'll jump in. I want to just see what it's doing. And it's moving. It is moving. 734. I missed it again. I missed it. See, I missed that pullback. It was 720. Look at this. I was right with the what do you call it? The 740. There's a slight pullback. 40. Come on. Down. I want it lower. Come on. Go. 739, 737, 736. Let's see what's happening. 735. Almost had it. 735, 55, 37. I'm looking for a little more of a pullback. I may not get it. It's going to try for 74.50 probably. I missed it. Not fast moving, but I missed it. Would anybody else jump in? Nah, there it is. It's too late. I should have did the 38.39 because I said it was going to run to 74.50, which it just hit. It just hit it. So it would have been pennies on the thing. If you look here, that was still only pennies. And it really wasn't much, so it's not a good option at this point because it's not moving that much. Let's say 40, 38. And you won't see it on the P&L, not the way I'm set up. You won't see it in here, going up and down. I see it on my net liquid asset, which right now, I got to get it up to, I need $200. I need to make $200 quickly. I think the only way to do that is with Tesla. 54, 42. Here's your pullback again. Here's your pullback. But like I said, it's only pennies. That's what I don't like about it. It's only pennies. You can't make much. Does anybody feel that the stock is going to continue to go or that it might pull back? What's your feeling here? Anybody watching this? Barry Gold, what are you thinking? Yes, out with $14 on a test mode. All right, good. You did it with 1 contract, at $1.47. Wow, $1.40. Yeah, that was good. $1.47 was good. I was looking at $1.24 before, and that was when the stock was at 73, 80 something, and we said it was going to go over 74, and that's why I said take a 75 contract. If you all remember that, there's your 750 again. These pennies. Okay, I don't want to take it at the height. I want to see the pullback or if it's going to continue. And it looks like it wants to continue here. Look at this. This thing's not... Should have stayed in. Barry, should have stayed in. Look at this thing go. Come on. Shit. It wants to go. So what's the next plateau? Is 74.75. That would be the next mark up for this stock. 74. And look, it wants to go. Look at this thing go. Boy, I picked the winner. Ooh, there's your pullback. There's your pullback. As long as we stay over 74.50, we're good. It's still trying. Look at that. Look at this. Might be even more pullbacks. I'm watching the stock, 74.57. Watching the option on 3 minutes. The stock I'm watching on 5 minutes, and it still looks good. But here's your pullback, 74. We just cracked down below 74.50, but it's trying to hold. It is trying to hold. Will it hold? I think it will. 74.84 is the last high. Will it go for it? Can you just stay on it, or do you have to reset it after movement? No, you can stay on that one. If you have right now a 70, if you're still, that contract's still in there, you can buy in right now. You can just hit that buy button again and then wait for it to go back up. But right now it's pulling back. I would wait a little. I want to see where it's going to go. So unless it comes back to 74.50, it could pull back. Now you got a doji, okay? So if right now you look, let's go to the 1 minute. Let's see if it shows it. I don't know if it shows it with the option. There's your little doji. It's just the opposite. So I'm looking at the stock. The doji's on the top here. And there's a doji. So right now, it shows the pullback, okay? And if it comes back to, it starts coming back towards 50, but it's not. It's pulling back. Right now, it looks like it might be a good put. But let's say 159. It looks like it's going to try again. It looks like it's going to go for it. Let's see. My feeling, I buy 500 shares, they're going to drop it. Now, can they see, like they see stocks? Can they see? We see time and sales, but how do you see options? There's your 50, 51, it's going back up. And look at that drop. Look at that. It hit the 51 and just dropped. Wow. Now it's starting to move at least. New offer. What's the new offer? You received an offer. That's nice. What's the other one? New message. Oh, here we go. Just give me 1 second. You watch the board. Do you respond to this? Am I going like that? One nice mall store. How do you know my name? Okay, it wants to hold. So right now, I would venture to say that we seem to have some support at we have some support at 74.40. Where are we going to end up here? Where are we going to end up? I can bring this support up a little bit because we did get a little higher. 74.85. That's close enough. And there was my tip right there. It's trying. It's trying. Good thing I didn't have that on. Wow. Oh, I just made a mistake. 74. What is it doing? Wow. Thank you, Lord. I hit the button in the wrong place, and actually when I did it, it didn't go through because I didn't have the auto send on. And good thing, because it dropped right there. Just as I bought. Story of my life, to be honest with you. Story of my life. Okay. But there's your pullback. And that's why you really need to be watching. I need to pull up a different chart. Okay? If I do that, it's going to ruin everything I got up there. You guys going to bear with me a second? I'll pull up the 4-on-1 for trading with options. Alright? We're good? Hold on. It's going to change everything up there. I'm telling you right now. I can't do it from there. Let me see if I can do it. What happens? Setup. 4-on-1 charts for trading. 4-on-1 charts. Option split screen usable for trading. 6-in-1. 4-in-1. Big chart TS. Hold on. That's not it. Option split screen usable. Let's see what this is. Like I said, it's going to change everything. You got to bear with me a second. Bring me the right chart. That's not it. Unexpected error has occurred that persists. Technical details. That's twice. Uh-oh. Guess what? I got another problem. My whole thing, it won't. I got to restart again. Unbelievable. Unexpected error. Just unbelievable. Unbelievable. I can't even put anything in its place right now. Just give me a second. That's twice. Let's go to buy. Hold on. I don't know why I'm having these problems. And this is. Does anybody else having any problems with Thinkorswim right now? Anybody? Please let me know. It's a good thing I didn't get in that stock, but I have another monitor open from a different computer. Can you just stay on it, or do you have to reset it after the movement? No, you already asked me that. Okay. Let's go back to my charts and charts. That's not what I want. That's 4-in-1 that way. That could work, but that's not what I want. Okay. Give me a second. 4-in-1 chart for trading. Let's see what comes up. This might be it. Charts. That's not it. That's not it. 6-in-1 big chart. January option split. Big charts. 4 charts. Tat. Let's see. I'm not getting what I want. Still no good. Trade. Active. Come on. Bingo. Okay. Got it. This is what I want. I got it. Okay. Let me detach this. Where did it go? Okay, here we go. This is a 4 chart, okay? The reason we use this one is we're able to see, all right? I got to do a little setup here. I'm going to get rid of, that's Ford and Ford. So let's put Oxy back in here, OXY. Everything's connected. Let's connect it for a second. Red. We want to keep the SPY separate. We want to be able to watch the SPY. That's number 1. We can see it. Here's Oxy. And we're going to put Oxy on. There's your 5-minute on Oxy. Okay. That's good. That's 5 minutes on Oxy. Is that better? Oh, you can really see that. All right. And this is Oxy. And I'm going to unlink. I'm going to keep the 5-minute linked to. I'm going to make this one the option. Okay. So I'm going to unlink it. And I don't know which one I'm on, so I got to go back to the all products. I'm going to bring that one up, detach, and you're going to see the difference now. If you trade from a 4, all right. Here's Oxy. We want to look for September. You got the right dates. October 26th, correct? That's this week. Got it. And we think that Oxy's going to continue, and I'm going to still stay on the 75. I think that it's not done yet. We're going to find out. But for right now, we're going to keep the 75. I'm going to copy that. I'm going to reduce this. I'm going to put this in here. Now, when I do this, all right, and I'm going to do this in, let's see, 1-in-1. That's 1, I don't want that one linked to there. Let's unlink this one and do this one too. Okay, so now we've got it in the stock. Okay, and let's move this over. We want to make our chart a little bigger. We've got a level 2. Let's move this all down. If I do that, I got all this in here. So I have my buy, my sell, buy the ask. What I am missing is, let's see if I put the buttons in there. Oh, there you go. There's my limit orders, okay? I want limit orders. See if I can get it smaller. I can't. Okay, but I got the limit orders, and I got time of sales. We're going to move that over. Okay, and we're going to make this a little bigger. This is our option price. Whoops. When we get this, when we buy it, another thing is we want to make this 5, and we want to make this 5. If I link them, they should be the same. Let's make it yellow and make this yellow. Okay, now these are the same. I want to make sure I've got 10 contracts. That's 100 plus. Oh, change the stock. That's weird. What do that for? Oxy. Okay. And we want to put in here that'll change both of these. Now, if I buy, we should be able to see the profit and loss now because this is a separate entity. The only thing I'm missing in here is buy limit, sell limit, buy the ask. We want sell the bid. So we want to put in sell the bid. Where is it? Sell, cancel all, sell the bid. Okay, where is it? Down here. Let's move it up. Buy the ask, sell the bid. It's got flatten and TIFF. Should be cancel. We have cancel. I don't use flatten. I don't know what it does. Okay, say okay. Okay, so we got the TIFF. We have auto sends there. It's got to be clicked or it will not work. And we also want to put in, remember, the stop loss. And we can't because it's on the second row. Hold on. There we go. Template. Single with contract. Unclick the first one. This one here, we want percent. Let's leave it on that and leave it 20 cents. Okay, that's 0.20, 0.20 cents. On 500 shares should be $100. That's 10 contracts again. It did it again because that's automatic. 5. Make that 5. Okay, and this one here should be the template. Should be the same, depending on where I buy it from. 5. Okay, just want to make sure they're the same. 0.20. All right, 5 contracts. So we're ready to go. If you do 5 contracts on a call. You can't see the rest of it in here. Here it is. $22.75 call. And the price of the stock right now, okay, is $75.84. What do we say? 75. We're at 74.84. We're too close. It just went up while I'm doing all this business. Is that possible? No, it went down. 74.09. Okay. 74 right there. So there's our price there. Here we're showing the option price. I can buy from in here too. See where it says buy 5 at 121. Price is 133. If I put a buy in, it has to drop to 121 in order for it to catch and buy for me. All right. I'm just gonna look at the Oxy chain for a second. What did I say? September 28th. Here we go. And just in case it goes up too far. No, it's 74. It's perfect. 75 is where we want. See, but the stock is pulling back. That's what's scaring me a little right now. Okay, and I've got it right here. I've got it here. Charts. That's flexible. Let's go to charts. Perfect. Oh, God. I got what I want. Okay. I got what I want. Take the auto send off on this one. All right, so right now, if I want to buy it, I have a 75. I have a contract for 75 right there. I could buy it here, sell it here. I could buy it here and sell it here if I wanted to. Doesn't matter. Anywhere on the page, I can sell it. I'm watching the SPY. All right. The SPY is on a 15-minute right now. I want to put that back. And let me change this. There's something wrong with my line. It should be there. All right. And I want to put that back to 5 minutes on the SPY. There's your SPY. There's your Oxy. Okay, a little better like that. That's on a 5 minute. And this is Oxy on a... I want my actual in my buy. When I'm buying a stock, I really want to see my actual. Some people do. Some people like to do the 5 minute. There was space in between. See the space here? Like nothing happened. 143. Here's my stock. So I'm going to make it a little larger. Okay. And you can see right now, 143 is what people are willing to pay. They're trying to sell 146, 147. And again, our SPY looks like it's trying. Question is, will it run for 74.84, which was the high of the day? Will we go for another higher day on Oxy? Is anybody sorry about your computer troubles, but massive help today. Learned a lot. Good. Slight lag, but not crashing on yours. Okay, so it may not be me. It's only happening on one computer. I have TOS open twice. You can hear my throat's going. Cough that time. There was a few times I could have bought it and should have bought it. All right. Right now we got to pull back. If this thing pulls back, we can see regular on this. I want to make it. I want this chart a little larger for a second. Bring that up. There you go. So right here we had a low. If you look in here at 73.54, but we're not near. We're not there yet. We're still above 74. So that's why we would keep a contract to go long at 75. Now, if we thought at this point, you see the SPY just started to drop down. All right. So if we think that the SPY is about to pull back, all right, then we want to do a put at what price? Somebody tell me in the room right now, if we were going to do a put, what price would we do that put at? Here's your put prices right here. So the first one out of the money is 74. We're pretty close to 74. So what I would do, let's see, 74. It's dropping too. Look at this. It's dropping. Let's see. I'm going to copy this. So I've got the 74. All right. The next one's 73, but it doesn't pay as quick, and there's only 2 cents. So this is at the money. You see the blue? That's at the money. In the money, at the money, out of the money. 162. Even though I copied it 165, believe it or not, it'll go in the way whatever it's at that point. It's going back up. Okay? It's going back up. I'm watching the stock, and it pulled back to 74 and change. So I'm going to put this down. It pulled back down. And now it's starting to go up a little bit. And now you see here, there's a... now this is the call. That's the call for the 75. Okay? Now I really want to watch the SPY, but I could show you. I could put 2 in right now. Well, I want to leave this here, 75. If I think it's going to come back down, I can go in here right now. And I can just go Control V, and I've got in my mouse, I'm holding that 74 put. But that's chasing. Do we really want to chase? That's the other thing. Okay? I don't know if this thing was clicked. And it is. Auto send is ready to go. And here, just in case, auto send is ready to go. We're enabled and ready. We're on a call. A 75 call, but right now I'm looking at the stock and I see downward. Okay, I wish I could get this to move over a little. Why aren't they? See, my one below is moved. I can go either way. Why is that? Yeah, I can move it back and forth. Let's see. If I look at the setup on this real quick, time axis 0, 0. Let me see something. Which one? This one here. Okay. Price axis 0, 0. Fit alerts. Apply. What else do I got in here? Fit patterns. Let's see what happens. And use log scale. That might change it. And enable left axis. Take that out. Okay, let's see if I can move it. Nope, still can't. I can on my other computer. Maybe it doesn't have. Let's see. Notify me. Unsaved device. Appearance. Time axis is 0 bars. And if I look down on this one, axis. Which one am I on? Time axis, time, day, 5. I'm trying to compare both to see the same. Keep time zoom. Keep scale. Let's see if that helps it. I don't know. Options, studies, mark, all 3. No corporate actions. Favorite time frames. That doesn't matter. Options. Let's see what's on options on this one. Show volume graph. Show. Daylight. They're all the same. Last. Okay. Somehow, I'm trying to get this to move so I can move it to the left. I have another one, a monitor below, and that one moves to the left. I can go all the way and make it disappear. I wanted to move it over a little, and I can't do it with this one. I don't know why. There's something that's clicked or not clicked. It ain't clicking. Sorry if I ask. There's no dumb questions, Nate. Don't even go there. There's no dumb questions. And let me just see if I can. I'll tell you what, I'm going to move. I see that my face is in the way a little bit. I hate when my face gets in the way. I'm going to put it down here. So I'll put it right there so it's kind of out of the way. How's that? Okay. It should move any second. Did I move? There it goes. There, so now you can see the whole chart. You don't have to see the whole time in sales. All right, so you guys get the idea. So I want to be able to watch the SPY. It's important to know if the SPY is going up. A lot of stocks follow the SPY. Now, unfortunately, this is a big, and I can't make it smaller to see the chart. But it's not as important as me seeing this chart. I know if the stock's going down, then I don't want to do a call just yet, okay? I wish I could move this over. I don't know why it ain't moving. None of them. Maybe it's because of the size. All right, and this one here is $1.34. There you go. Looks like somebody's got asked. They got some sold at 22. Right here, 136, 135. See, look at the size. Big limits being sold. 170 at 32. We're going to keep an eye on that. It's probably in here. You can see it in here too. You see it? It's the same thing that's you're seeing in there. Very important to look at that. I can't. Oh, so you can see it. For me, it's on a tilt. I can't see it because of the lighting. But I can see it down there. I have another one that's perfect. Okay. Any other questions? Oh, look who stopped by. Yeah, she came with the guitar. She don't want to do options. That's your option, to do it or not do it. And there it goes. See the pullback? So right now, like I told you before, I would switch. It's not holding, so Control V. Now I've got a 74, and even that's too low. All right, too high. So I just go over there, go over one, and make it 73. So now I've got a 73 put. So if I want to bet on this thing going down, now I got to put in there. Do you see how fast I just switched that? Because it just dropped from the stock just dropped from 74 something down below. It's not holding. Okay, so I think the market's dropping, and the only thing is the SPY seems to be holding around that 412.80 mark. If I look in my other computer, let me just see something real quick. And 412.90 looks like it may come back a little bit. Let's see, Tesla still trying. NVDA. I have another computer with 6 stocks in that I watch. SPX, I'm watching that. And I'm watching TQQQ in my other computer. TQQQ, if the SPY goes up, TQQQ goes... No, TQQ goes with the SPY. SQQQ, that one goes, let's see. I think the opposite. SQQ goes the opposite of the SPY. TQQQ goes the same. So you can bet on the SPY, but you can do it with TQQQ for a lot less money. All right, but I don't think that the SPY is even that much if you wanted to trade the SPY. All right, So right now, where are we at? The stock's still dropping. So I think it'd be a good put. It's not holding. The market is dropping. And if I look into FinViz right now, all right, that's another thing. FinViz tells me that right now the market's down. It was down 106. Now it's down 125. So it's dropping even more. So the truth is, that was a good put. It was a good put at 74 something before it dropped. I was doing other things. I wasn't watching it. I didn't see it. And unfortunately, I missed it. And that was a good one right there. It's back up. It's recouping a little bit up to the towards $74. The thing is, will it break 74? I don't know. I don't think so. But we're gonna find out. There's 95, 96. Now, if it hits it and it starts to come back again, then we know that the market is still going down. And if I go back to FinViz right now, it's 125. Now it's at 119. So it's hovering between in a channel of 110 to 125 with the SPY, with the S&Ps. Well, the S&P itself is down 290. So it's not down that much. If it would drop, I would rather do a put than do a call. It's so much easier when it's dropping than when it goes forward, because it can drop so quick. It's just the way it is. It's just like shorting stocks is so much easier than going long on stocks. I don't know how many of you feel that way. Do your P&L show on Active Trader when you place an order? I believe it does. And that's why I put it in here. Only if you do it where you can put the stock in there. You see where I put the stock? It's in there right now. That's 730. What does that say? I can't read the whole thing. It's a 73 put is what this is right now. That's a 73 put for this week's date, 26th. What happened to the map here? What happened to this? Okay. All these charts, they won't. Okay. It's the put anyway. What's it doing? 70. It was dropping. Damn. It's not staying. It's not holding. Ugh. That was a good put too. My luck, I'll get it. It's going to go up. 73.85. So we know when it went to 73.90, it couldn't. 95, it couldn't hold. But again, I started to watch something else and I missed it again. That's why That's why when I do trade, I like to trade where I can concentrate more, and that's one-on-one by myself. 131. You got a 2 cents difference. It looks like it wants to drop. 86, 84, 88. Come on. How many do I got set in there? 500? I think I got 500 shares ready, locked and loaded. 500. But this hasn't moved. It's 130. There it goes. Went up. So that means it's dropping. Come on. It's moving very slowly. I'd be down 3 cents the minute I get in. I'd be down $15, $25 altogether. That's why it's just It's hard to make money. And Oxy's a type of stock. If you look in the morning, if you looked, okay, this morning the stock ran from $70 up to $74.84. This stock ran $4. So this was a great call this morning. And you know what? I should be watching this more instead of keeping my eye on Tesla all the time. Tesla whipped my ass this morning. It really did. I don't want to talk about it. Whipped me. I can't take much more. I really can't. If something good doesn't happen soon, I'm in trouble. Okay. Anybody have any questions? Any questions at all? This is the time. Ask your questions about options. Any questions? There's no dumb questions. The only dumb question is the one you don't ask. So ask away. Do you want me to show you again how we find the numbers? What we're looking for, okay? So if a stock is, right now, this stock is dropping. Where is it? It's dropping, but this isn't dropping much. That's the problem. This one is not moving that much. Let me just see something real quick. Let's see. If we go back to here, okay, and we were going to do a, there's no in-betweens. Like Tesla has in-betweens. 74, 75, 74. It's not going back up. You'd be in the money already. But at what cost? 130, 129. So it's not there. It's not really doing anything. It just moved down a little bit. Went from 133, okay, that was your buy, to 130, which means the stock's going up a little, which is good. Yep. If this goes down, see, we want, whenever we buy, whether it's a put or a call, we want these numbers to go up. All right. But right now, see, the stock just went back to 73.95. The question is it going to hold here and continue, or is it going to drop again? If it doesn't, then that's the second time it's put to this resistance point and it didn't hold. So what's going to happen? What's going to happen? One more shot. Let's see. My luck, I'll wait too long and bingo. 95. Let's see. There it is, 74. It hit the 74. Okay. Question is it going to hold? 74. 74. It's trying. Look at the SPY. Look at the SPY. See, the SPY is trying too. That's on a 5-minute on the SPY. 74.01. 2. It's trying. The market is trying to recoup. If I go into FinViz right now, 139. It was at 154. It's down to 124. So minus 124 right now. It's not a great thing. The whole market's down. The S&Ps are down. Indo's number 1. Let me keep an eye on this thing. 70. It went back down. Say, I was going to grab it. I was going to grab it at 74.01, and it would have been pennies. The stock won't pay me enough. That's the problem. It's going to try again. One more time? I don't think so. I don't think so. Your SPY is trying. 413, 413, 412, 413. Let's see. Ah, there it is. I knew it. I told you. I told you there was too much resistance up at the point of the $74. There was too much resistance, and there's your pullback. And that's where you should have got in, at the 74.01. That would have been your put. And right now you'll be up about 20 cents. See? I hate this. I hate this. Pulling that button, making those decisions, you know. It's going to try one more time. 73.84. What's going to happen? See, the SPY is trying, but it's not getting it. The SPY is 413.07. It's trying to stay over 413. If the SPY can get up to 413, where is the 413.40 is the VWAP. That's where it would try. 413. Oh, look at this drop. Oh, look at the drop. I hate it. SPY still going up. That's amazing. Why is this dropping? One more time. Come on. Come on, baby. This is still dropping here. 73, 74. Shit. I can't believe this thing. Who's moving this thing anyway? Let sellers come in after the move up. Add on contracts at 413 here if you tell if it fails and locks up. 413 for what? What are we talking about? The SPY. He's talking about the SPY. 413. It's a little over 413 now. It's 413.14 right now on the SPY. You can see it right here. If you look at the number right in there, there's your SPY. You can find the exact number. So what he's saying is put a buy put. Buy a put, buy 2 at 414. Stop will be just after that. It gets a strong move finally. Put a buy 2. Put a buy 2 at, that doesn't make sense. Put a buy 2 at 414. Let it extend first so we can see if it's buying behind it. Right now it is. Right now it's trying. Right now the SPY is trying. And the SPY wants to get to, I was looking at the chart for the SPY, and the SPY wants to get to 413.40. And there it is. It touched, is that right? Wait a second. Yeah, touched the VWAP. It's in a different chart. And that's what I said before. The SPY's going to try to get to the VWAP. And there it is. So we can see if it's buying behind it. Well, we're going to find out. If it doesn't hold, everything's going to come down with it. Okay. Come on. One more time. One more time. Give me 74. Give me 74. One more. 74. I don't know. It's not moving with the SPY. 414. Give me the SPY, guy. That's so weird. Tesla to 900. Wow. It's getting there. I hit the button, but I didn't get in. I pulled it around 74 at 119. It didn't go. I already canceled it. It didn't go. Good thing. It's probably going to keep going. Let's see. I hit it around 74.10. Probably going to have to do a... I did hit the button. 74.12. I wonder what would happen. There's your 74.12. I think it's going to continue. I'd be in trouble. I would have lost. Let's see. 74, yep, 74.15. It is trying. And so is the SPY. If you look at the SPY, we're already over. Remember before? I said the SPY is going to try to get to 413.40, and it did. Once it did that, the market goes with it. That means Tesla's having a field day. So right now, Tesla at 900, it'd probably be a good, what do you call it? Let me just look at something real quick. TSLA. Tesla, 894. It's going to be a good put. It'll come back down to about 888. It's at 894. 888, 890. Come back about two. It should come down a couple of dollars. If that doesn't hold, this is going to come back down. You can see, if you put the line across here, 888. And there's the bottom of this right there. Is also 888 straight across. This is coming back down. We'll see if the SPY can hold. $8.94. SPY's still moving. SPY's still trying. 413.48. 40 was the actual VWAP right over there, which is 40, about 40, 41. It's about 413.40. Are you getting puts in at the 414 reversal? Is he still here? He's not here. He left. He hit and ran. I don't think it's going to hit that, Cavels. Are you getting puts at the 414 reversal? The 414, well, it's 413.50. 413.50. Let's see. What's Oxy doing? Still holding at 74. It doesn't want to go. So something tells me Oxy's going to come back down later. Oxy might be a good put just to hold. Am I right or wrong? Wow, 74.06. 74.08. Boy, it's having a rough time. And yet the other one, Tesla's up there. I'm only watching it temporarily. 706, 8, 7, 23. It's a 4-cent spread on the option. It's a 73 put. Damn. Dang-a-lang-a-lang. A ring of the bell here? A ring of the bell. He's not here. A ring of the bell. You ain't here. AK's here. AK-47. Oh, I'm in his room. That's why. I'm in the wrong room. Okay, now I can see what's going on. The ring of the bell's not here anyway. Change is still here. Dazzle popped in. Tommy's here. The Wild Boys. All right, who's making money? Anybody making money? I'm not. 74.17. It's going back up. Look at that. I want to see if it'll hit the line. I don't have the line in here. Let me put it back for Oxy. The line is right there. Let's see. I wish I could move this stop. Right on top where it hits the line will be 74, about 74.50. We're at 74.28. Then I'll do the put. I can't do it yet. This thing is still running. But the SPY, there's your pullback. So it hit 413.59, 413, and there's a slight pullback. 74.25, 26. Oxy's still going. 74.25. Wow. Good thing I didn't do that put before. It's got a 2-cent spread. Huh. Ready to pull the button. Just ready. Okay. There's not much action. Here's your time and sales. There's really not much. Just went up a penny. It's still going. Wow. The slight pullback. 5 minutes still looks good on the chart. If you look at the 5 minutes here, you see this? That's 5 minutes. Still looks good. Order update. Oh, well, that's good. Shipping. Internet is too slow. Shipped. Good. New Febreze for the house and spiced apple. Plug them in. Makes the house smell good. Okay. 122. Where we at? 74. Pull back. Stock went up a little. What is it going to do? What is it going to do when it comes for you? What's it going to do? See, I just don't think there's enough movement in this. 24. It's going back up. It's pulling back. Pulling back. It's pulling back. The stock's pulling back. You can't see it unless I go to 1 minute, but it's pulling back. Go to 2 minutes. You see the pullback? It's pulling back. But is it? Is it? It's fool me once. 1908. What's the SPY doing? Nice pullback. 413.12. It's going back down. Nothing happened. I can't be in. I don't see anything happening. That puts in. It didn't ring. That's really weird. It didn't ring. I didn't hear any noise. I don't even know when I'm in. I'm losing. It does not show. I thought it did. It doesn't show here. It doesn't show. I didn't hear it either. I can't put the sound on because go up a little. Go, 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 go. Shit. Oh, wrong way. Go, go, go. Come on. I may have to get out and just break even. 120. I'm going to lose money on this. drop back to 04. It's just too slow for me. I can't handle it. Come on. Way too slow for me. Okay, I got out of it. Actually, I think I made a couple of dollars. I did. Let's see, 5. That's 500. So 500 times 0.01. Nope. Oh, that's 5. Oh yeah, so I made a few dollars. It's still dropping. I should have held it. It's too slow for me. I can't take it when it's this slow. It's just too slow, the action. That's why I like Tesla. So I made a few dollars on it. Count went up a little bit. He went after the $10, but I should have held it. It dropped right after I sold it. That's the story of my life. Anybody else been there? Up over 4. Good for you, Rick. Good move. Low volume today. I know. Bought two 414 spies. Puts back there. 2 414 spy puts. Bought. Oh, back there. What's back there? We're back where? At 414? Where's it at now? Spy is 412. Oh, good deal. That was a good deal. 414. That must have been earlier this morning. Oh, you bought 414 puts. I gotcha. Okay. But what price did you buy it at? That's what you didn't tell us. Low buy. Okay. I should have stayed in the put I was just in on Oxy. I got out and it dropped right after I got out. Unbelievable. But it's not that much. As long as I didn't lose. You can't hear the ding because my volume's off. How do I put it for that? See, if I have volume on and it picks up in the speakers, then I'll get the. So you didn't hear the cha-ching. Otherwise, it'll. I don't think I can put this one on either. Let me see. How do I put it for that? Yeah, I get the feedback. Oh wait, if I put the volume down in here, now I can put it up. Oh, that might work. Okay. I just have to have the volume down in the actual room. I watch the room over there, not here. And the room that is here, let's see. Where's the volume for this one? Make sure that's down. It's not. Good thing I turned it down. Okay. So if that's down, then I can put some volume on. Then you'll hear the ching if I buy again. Okay, that'll work. As long as you don't hear me echo in the background. Let's see if you can find another stock that's purchasable. Anybody see another stock that you want me to look at? 2, 3. Okay. Okay, let me move that to. Gone. Oh, here's my other 2. Two more. Okay. Come on. And the YouTubes. I gotta move those over. Okay, does anybody see any other stocks they want me to look at right now? Come on. Let me get out of here. Okay. I'm looking for another stock. That's what I'm doing. 126. I should have stayed in. I got out at 122, 121. And look at it. It's still dropping. I called it. I got the right one, and I got out too quick. because I just can't take how slow it is. But I had called it at the right time. See, I got it at 120, and now it's at 128. So I would have made, if I stayed in, I would have made 8 times 500. But it's not a lot of money. That's the problem. It's just too slow for me. I need a stock that moves more, you know. But you can make money on low volume stocks like this if you buy a lot. And at $1.28, $1.30 for a call right now, okay. If you bought, let's say, 30,000 shares, 1, 2, 3, 30,000. Actually, that's too much. That'd be $30,000. But for somebody who has 20,000 shares, it would be $20,000. $413.50 I bought in the money at 414. Yeah, around $413.50 I bought in the money at 414. But where did you sell it? 396? Where did you sell it? That's the key. The 414 contract only tells me about the price you paid. Okay? The 413.50, depending on what the spread was, okay, 5 cents, 2 cents, 4 cents. How many cents when you look? That's like me. Ask me what I bought and shorted because it's going down. But yeah, I know. But you got out too soon like I did. But the question is, how many cents did you make and how many shares did you have? So if you bought it at 413.50, all right, yeah, around 413.50. You bought in the money at 414, but the stock never went to 414. Did it? Did the wait a second. Trade. Did the SPY? The SPY was never at 414. The highest it went was 413.39, 413.60. So you bought a 414 contract, but it was never at 414 anywhere I'm looking. Let's say 413.58. What's the high of the day for the SPY? So you're not telling me anything really. You just told me you bought a 414 contract at around 413.50, but where did it drop to when you sold it? That's what I want to know. You still haven't answered that. 3 times. Did you make 5 cents on it? Did you make 10 cents? Did you make 50 cents on it? And how many shares? It's a put in the money. If it's at 430.50 and he got the 414 contract, doesn't mean he's up. That doesn't mean that he's up 50 cents, 60 cents, 70 cents. That's not what it tells me. I could buy a 414 contract in the money. It's just the more it moves. It depends where I buy it. 413.50. If I sell it at 4, okay, and there was no spread, I made 13.5 cents. Okay, I mean $13. He made $13. 413.50. If he sold it at 413.50 and he sold it at 413, he made 50 cents. Regardless, times the amount of shares that he has. He didn't say how many contracts he bought. So if he told me he had 1 contract, I know he's got 100 shares. If he told me he bought 5 contracts, I know he's got 500 shares. So he's told me really nothing. He just said I won, but he didn't say how much, and he gave me no way to see how much. But he's up 400, okay? But he's up 400. So if he's up 400, but that's the day. I don't know if that's just from this last one. I'm trying to get the SPY to pay me last screen without today. I still don't know what he made. That 400 for the day, for him to make $400, he would have to have at least 4 contracts, 400 shares, and the stock had to move $1. You get what I'm saying, Wild Boy? If he made 400 on that one stock, that means that he had to have at least, if he had, let's say he had 5 contracts, then he had 500 shares. I don't know how many contracts. He said 2 contracts. I'm guessing he hasn't closed out yet. 2 contracts is only 200 shares. So that means that stock had to drop $2. Because if he made 400 on 2 contracts, is 200 shares times $2. It has to go $2. I don't think so. He didn't make that on this. Is Rick still here? Because he's not answering. Let's see. He didn't want to answer it. He left. He didn't want to answer it. Let me see if I can get him back in here. Trading. Get this form from time. Where'd he go? I just saw him. He's in the other room. See if I can get him to come back for a second. Let's see, Rick. He didn't come back. All right, let me try something else. Send him a message. Can you come back? All right, I sent him a private. Can you come back to the room? Need room to hear my question to you. Okay, because I want to ask him a specific question so you'll understand how much he made on the spy. What he told us does not give us enough information, okay? So I want you to understand that. And he's still not back. He's not answering me. Not answering. He's running away with all his money. Ha! You know what he did? R.I. Let's see, Rick Smith. Yeah, there, he's still there. All right. He's not answering me. He said 2 contracts. Where did he say that? Let me pull up everything he said on my board. You go to the top, just put in where it says username, put in the word Rick. Then it pulls up everything on Rick. There it is. All right, I bought 2 14 SPY puts back there. Okay, so he had 200 shares. You're right, 200 shares. He's up over to 400 today, trying to get the SPY to pay me the last green payout. So we don't know. So he made 400 already, but not on the SPY. He's in at 413.50. Okay. So right now, if we look at the SPY, wow, he's up $1. It's at 412.50 right now. So he's up 400, another 400 of the SPY. If you bought it at 413.50 and he sells it at 412.50 and it's going down, he's up over another 400. There's your answer. Thank you. You gave me the answer I need. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Well, boy. So you get it? Right now, if he's still holding it, he's up over $400. He's doing good. Good for Rick. He's having a nice day. Okay. Does anybody want me to go over the contracts again? What we do, how we buy it, how do we think about what? Let's go take a look at another stock, okay? I'm not watching my watch list for anything. My charts, let's see. I'm going to take a quick look on my chart here. I want to make sure I'm not connected up there. It'll start changing everything. Yeah, it'll start changing this one. That's okay. Let it change. It'll change the one up there. Indo is not really doing much. WINT, that's a dead stock. I'm going to take it out of my list. Okay, enter. AERI, that's a dead one. It's easy to borrow, but it's dead. I'm going to take it out of my list. PANW, let's see. That's going down. MARN, I'm going to hold on to that. PANW, I'm going to hold on to that because it's still above the VWAP and it's a shortable stock. ILAG is way down there below. It's not going to do anything. QTNT, it's too low. I don't usually play stocks that are 20 cents. Oxy, we already know what's going on with Oxy. Tesla, boy, Tesla, he's kicked my butt today. You know who got his ass kicked on Tesla? Taylor. Taylor went in at 790 something or 894, I think, and he said it was going to go down to 840 today. He was wrong. I shouldn't have listened to you. You hurt me. You hurt me. I listen to Taylor. Never listen to anybody. Just do your own thing. Okay, Ford. AXSM, easy to borrow, but it's right on the line. I'm not going to worry about it. I'm getting rid of it. NVDA, I always hold on to that no matter what. Amazon, same thing. AMD. What happened to AMC today? Did anybody do anything with AMC? I don't know if I have it in here. Let me just put that in real quick. AMC, it's in the red. Here's AMC, so it didn't do anything. I'll hold it. NEP, that's a done deal. I'm going to get rid of it. This is how I clean my watch list. If it's down below, doing nothing other than high cap stocks like Microsoft or BABA or stocks that we know. Here's WETG. It's done. I clean up my watch list. I'm taking the rest of the day off to bring my kids fishing. They won't stop asking, oh, I want to come with you. I'm done, guys. I'm going with the Wild Boys. I love fishing. I live in South Florida. You know, we got fish here. I live in Pompano Beach, as AK7 would say, Pompano. Pompano. It's a really good eating fish. Well, thank you for coming by, and listen, don't be a stranger. I know you won't. Okay, this stock here, drug. We don't need any more drugs. I'm going to get rid of drug, too. I need a new drug. One that does what it should. One that won't keep me up at night. Who remembers that song, where that came from? Anybody? Come on, quick. For one share of a stock, let's see. How was your day? Down. Don't ask, but thank you. Take care, boy. Take care. All right, let's see. My mouse is stuck. Okay, I see why. ZM, I'm going to keep. Summit, still up there. APRN is done. I'm going to get rid of it. AMC, BABA, Microsoft. Okay, so I cleaned up a lot of my, here's Google. It's good to watch. I cleaned up a lot of my watch list, and I won't add anything else unless something pops up on the board. Adrian's asking me questions with Tesla, of course. Yes. Okay. $170 if you're here. Let's see. I need to make $170 right now. Really quick. I need to make $200. I need 160. Oh, it's still moving. Wait a second. I'm in a stock? I gotta be in something. Hold on a second, folks. Holy shoot. What am I in? Let's see. What am I in? Hold on. Wow. It says I'm in something. 73 and 2 is 5. Oh, shit. 5, 4, 9, and 1 is 10. I got 5 more in there. Holy cow. Let's what do I got in here? Is that on 5? I'm still in there. Shit. You heard that one, right? I sold it. I didn't know it was in it all this time. What's the price? I don't even know. I just sold it because I was in it. I saw my money moving. That is so funny. I said I got out too soon. I obviously didn't. I must have bought 10 when I bought it. That is amazing. Let me see if I'm out now. Should be closed position. Sell. 3 and 2 is 5. Wait a second. To close. 3, 4, 5, 8, 9, 10. 5, 4, 9, 1 is 10. Now I'm out. I did actually good. I'm sorry, I didn't know. I thought I was in 5 contract. I changed it, but when I changed it on the other, it gave me 5 more contracts. That's pretty funny. So I'm watching my money go up. I'm going, how's that happening? That is so funny. I did good. I got an extra 5 cents on that. I bought it at 120, got rid of it at 125. That's 5. It was 5. It's so funny. I didn't even know it was in. That is so cool. See, you don't freak out. Just sell it. You know, just get rid of it. That is so weird. I bought 10 contracts before. Which one did I buy it from? I bought it from charts down here. No. So what does this say? How many contracts? 5. And this one here says 5. How did I get 10? I must have hit the button twice and didn't realize it. Let me see. What's it say? I bought 1 and 4 is 5 at 15 seconds. No. It says 9 seconds later I bought another 5. I wasn't even aware of it. That is so funny. My mouse. I got to be careful. Can you imagine doing that with Tesla? Yeah, and coming back later and saying, wow, how did I get up $10,000? How do I do this and do this again, you know? That's so amazing. Okay. I like those kind of things, you know, that happen. You know, the first time I ever did a short on TOS, I hit the button to get out. I made some money on this stock, about $600, and I got out and I hit the button twice, and it was a shortable stock. And the next thing I know, the stock kept dropping, and I'm going, what the heck's going on? I'm up $2,100. How do I get out? And I started hitting it. I was actually up $1,100, $1,200, and I hit it again. I must have bought more, and the next thing I know, I'm at $2,400, and I can't get out. I didn't know I had to buy it. I didn't know I shorted. So I had to call. I called Ameritrade. And they had to get me out. And I actually walked away with like $1,300. But I was up like $2,400. For real. You got to be careful. It was a shortable stock, and I hit the button one time too many. So I shorted on accident, made $80. There you go, one time on E-Trade. I love it. Hit the wrong button. That's not the wrong button, honey. That was God. That was the right button. Who's pushing your buttons today? TSLA. Let's look at Tesla. Tesla, what are you doing, Tesla? And let me get out of this before I make a mistake. Is it still going down? No, still, yeah, still dropping. Wow. Hold on, let me look at something real quick. Oxy. Wow, it's still dropping. I hit the right one. 73. 74. I was at 75. Yeah, it's still dropping. I would have made money, more money. More money, honey. I was still at a 73 contract. I'm still in it. Right now, I can hit the button. The contract is still there. It's still here. But it doesn't show what I made here. So I was wrong about that. Somebody asked. It doesn't show your P&L there. So what I have to do is I have to look at my account info and get it from there. I don't know. That was last week's. $7.20. 727. Tesla 29. Oh, okay. Charts. All right. I'm watching Tesla real quick. It's going up. 894. It's going down, I mean. It's pulling back a little bit. But it's not really. It went to 894.65. Amazing. I guess a lot of people thought it was going to go to 95. Oh, thanks. Okay. Which one am I doing? All right. Any stocks that anybody wants me to look at right now? Anything going on? These lines are no good anymore. That was from earlier. Wow. Looking at Tesla. My trend lines from earlier just came up on a... They're like totally in the wrong place. Okay. I just removed them. And Oxy, my lines are still good. That's amazing. They stayed the same. So if you look at, go back to Oxy, Tesla's not moving. I'm a little surprised. And Oxy, if I go back to Oxy here, you can see where I drew my trend lines, okay, they're still pretty much same place. Now, if I was going to redraw them, I would draw it from here. Come on, didn't go in. What's going on here? Let's go to trend line. That's why. Not an arrow. Alright, so you draw it from here back down to about there. Got it. So I take this one out. And that would be my new trend line. And then here, oh, look at this. I don't want that. I must have hit the button. Oof. I gotta be careful. Where do I have a button clicked? I better unclick these things. I'm buying stuff and not by purpose. Take those off. That's why when you're not buying, you must uncheck that stuff. Let me make sure I didn't buy it again because I can't hear it. No, I didn't. I'm not in anything. Let's see. Filled orders? No. Okay. Everything's empty. Thank you, Lord. Whew, that was close. I just put a buy in there. I wasn't ready for it. Let's get out of here. That's still set for 73. Oh, I should have taken it. You know what? Look at this. Look at this drop here on Oxy, and I'm still set. I almost went in. 73. This thing just dropped 20, 30 cents. I should have... Wow, I should have stayed in it. Because it's all dropping. What's going to happen now? 64. many you got in there? 5 contracts. 62. 10 contracts. Let's leave that one ready just in case. 205. 134. And what does it show us? 131. 133. It's 3-cent spread, 2-cent spread. 10 contracts for 1,000 shares. How much do I need? I should have stayed in. I would have gotten what I needed. 137. That would have been up 15 cents times the. I had 1,000 shares, not knowing, so I would have been up 150 bucks. That's why I don't like this. It's just too slow moving for me. You know, this is a very slow moving stock. So, but can you see? Before I had 1,000 shares, and then I had 500 was still riding. I caught it too quick. I would have been up some more. That's really funny, but I don't know. I got to get away from Oxy. I don't know what else to do because right now there's nothing else really moving. And if I'm going to take these out just for safety reasons. So let's just put in. I can put Oxy in there. Oxy, and then or I change both. Now I don't have to worry. Except here, I don't want to buy the stock either. Not even 100 shares. Okay, so right now, you see an inverse, head and shoulders on the SPY at 5 minutes. I don't know. When I see that kind of stuff, let me see if I can go back to the. Let me just do something real quick. I'm going to detach this, and I'm going to move this over. I can move it on top of it. That's perfect. Okay. And let's do this. If I go to the SPY right now, let's uncheck this so nothing else moves. Unlink and go to the SPY. And I go in 5 minutes, like you said. Right? Let's take a look. Okay. You're talking an inverse head and shoulders. You're talking this. 1, 2, 3. You know what? When it comes to, I agree with you, but not when it comes to. Not when it comes to the SPY. I don't know that kind of really affects it that much. According to that thinking, it's going to drop, okay, which it might. This is going to drop now, but it looks like it was coming down here, and it pulled back up. I don't know if I count that on the SPY. I really don't. And that's a whole day. See, that's at 8 o'clock this morning. Usually when we talk about a head and shoulders, it would be like in the last hour, hour and a half, not the whole day. We're talking from 2 o'clock to 8. I don't know if I'd go by that. So I don't look at it that way. I may be wrong. Not the drop from the open. No, you're talking from here, right there. 1, up, 1 head. Here's a small head. There's your shoulder, back here. Or you can look at it this way. 1, 2, and this, maybe? I don't think so. I don't see it. I don't see it. I don't count it. Inverse. The other way around. Talking in here. 1, 2. That what you're talking about? 3. Inverse that way? Jump in here. Wish you could put a diagram up. Either way, I watched the SPY. No, okay. Let me just see something real quick. Okay, hold on. Not to drop in the open. Inverse head and shoulders on SPY. 5 minutes. Give me 1 second. How to trade patterns in the inverse. That's. Okay, well that's what I was looking at earlier. That's what it shows me. Here's your inverse. 1, 2, 3. Okay. And the inverse is there. So you got 1, 2. Hold on. I'm looking at something else. Just give me a second. Oh, wrong mouse. According to the inverse head and shoulders, what I'm looking at would have been here. Here's 1. Here and in here. I don't know what you're looking at. I don't get it. Maybe it's something I don't understand. The lows at 11, 12:30, and 3. 11. Okay, so 11 is... Here's 11 right there. Okay, here's 11 a.m. And then you're talking 12:30, So that's an inverse there. Here's an inverse here. That's 1230, right? That's what I said to you before. I said this one, going the other way. But where's the other one? 1350? That's here. I don't see it. It didn't complete back up. It's a very small inverse then. I see what you're saying. I said that before. Well, here's your head and shoulders, and every time you do that, it's going to leave an inverse on the opposite. Is exactly what it's going to do. But this has to complete up. This has to go back up for it to be what you're saying. The low symbol. But the lows are getting lower. Let's see. Well, not from here. You got 411, and you got 412. That's what I said. It's not completed yet. Okay. We're on the same ballpark. That's exactly what I said. I don't let that move me that much. I should have stayed in Oxy. Oxy finally came down 73.60. That would have been 40. I was in like that would have been over 40 cents right there. That would have given me what I needed to. Come on, 30. Is it going to continue to drop? Will it drop below that VWAP? Okay. Well, I'm not going to watch the SPY right now. There's my Oxy again. And do I have this in here? If I just want to do another put, just in case. Where are we at? 73? 73.60. So that would be here. It's $1.38. Right there. I'll keep it ready just in case. Because I don't think anything's going up. And if I look at the actual FinViz right now, it shows me that we're down again. It was 160. Now we're down 156. The S&Ps are down $7, $7.7. And that's it. INDOAERI. Let me put that on my watch list. AERI. Did I take Indo out? Indo I said was dead, didn't I? NRDY. Anybody look at Nerdy today? And Vivek. VIVK. It's just so there's something else to look at. Okay, hold on. I'm in another screen. Okay. F-22 jets are so loud. No. Okay. I thought it was something important. Keep it stock related. Going right now. There's my Oxy again. 73.61. Oxy is still starting to drop. Let's see. So I'll leave that one there. I'm going to unlink that one. It's linked to the other one. Let's unlink that one. Okay. This one's set on a 73 put if it's still going to go down. And there's Oxy. Let's see. Actually, I should have put it in here. Okay, $1.38, $1.40. It's still dropping. There we go. And here we're watching here. If I had some buttons in there, I could see it. Let's see. I can't get that thing to unclick. If you go up, it should bring the buttons. There it is. Let's see where it puts it. Forget it. It's not going to look good. It's on a 3-minute. How does it look on a 5-minute? Look like it's going down? It's still there. Still holding my lines. The SPY is still it's hanging in there at 412.44. That's good. And what's in the setting on this? Oh, I know. I gotta be in here. Hold on 1 second. Wow, did I lose you guys? No, he's still saying. Okay. That's not right. That's right. Okay. That's good. That's good. That's good. It's going back up again. So forget that one. SPY strong. It's just like we're in a channel. We're in a channel today, you know. So it's like it's not going to drop any further. If you look at it now, we're back up to 73.64. We dropped down to about 73.50 something, right down here. I told you before that I felt that the basis for the support was at the VWAP. That's what it looks like. We touched the VWAP and we came back. The only thing I'm missing in here, I don't see the. I usually have upper and lower VWAP plots, but this chart's too small, so it's not in there. Okay, so I'm not going to worry about it. What happened to AMC today? 981. I can't believe how low that is. It's hard to believe that stock was in the hundreds, you know? And look at where it's at today. Following GME and nothing. What about Amazon? That's it. I'm just going to link these for now. Go back to red. And red, everything's linked except for the SPY. Okay. And I'm going to link back to this one. So if I go down my list, let's see. Back to Indo. Should change. Good. AERI, this is doing nothing. Look at it, just nothing. And it was like what's Finviz shows is one of the best stocks of the day. How about Nerdy? Nerdy was at any time today. It hit a high of 387 and then it puffed out. So not that one. VIVK did nothing. It was another one that was on the Finviz list. MRIN. This is a stock you can watch from time to time because it goes up and down. You can make money. Day went down, went up, went down, went up. Okay, PANW. Wow, 572. Palo Alto Networks. Oxy. Oxy, you did me wrong. No, you didn't. Tesla did me wrong. Ford. This is another stock I like to watch. Ford, a lot of times look at this, from the morning, went up, came down. So you could have done a call, a put. You could have done a call, a small put. You've done a put from here to here. But this is a stock you can watch from time to time. It'll go $1 in range in a day. So here, you started at 15 and you went as high as, well, not much, 1532, 1542. That's it. See, slow day today. Today's a slow day. NVDA, I know they were watching this morning. Another one started off the same way. Up and down. These are stocks. You can make a little bit of money, but it's a tough day. This was a tough day. AMD, TQQ. I remember TQQ goes with the SPY, I think, right? So if the SPY goes down, TQQ goes down, or no, goes the opposite. May go the opposite. SQQ. I think SQQ goes with the SPY. How about Google? Anybody ever trade Google anymore? Used to be such a big thing. Nobody even looks at Apple. Boy, a year ago, Apple was what? About $111, $110. Disney World, same thing. Well, now Disney's doing. I don't have anything to do with Disney since they took out the Night of Joy. They took the Night of Joy out of it. They really did. Disney. I know I just stuck it in here. Where'd it go? Oh, come on. Here it is. Stock's not doing too good. $115 for Disneyland. Had a low of 114.62 and had a high here 116. So you had a $2 range here today. You could have made some money. I think Disney is one for, if we look in here. Oh, it's already in there because it's linked. You can see the actual is very, very inexpensive. So you could buy 1,000 shares, for $80. 800. What is it? 1,000 is $800. 82 cents. So 1,000 shares would be $800 for 1,000 shares on Disney. That's not bad because if you think about what you could have done with it, from here when it hit a top, 116. When it hit a high of that day, you could have done a put, and you would have made over a point. And that's what we're looking for. 116 down to 115.09. That's over a point. And those are the things we should be looking for. Points, not pennies. You took it back up. Well, even if you waited till it hit another high and it started to reverse, you could have gotten 115.79, 115.18, made another 50 cents. Okay? Even back up. The stock is up and down. And if you look at the way it went until the day, and if you watched the same time the SPY, it probably did something very similar. But look at this from here. If you just held on to it, 116, that's about $1.50 right there. That's twice. You could have made $1.50 and $1. So you could have made $2.50 on Disney today. It's the kind of stock you can do those kind of things. Any other stocks that anybody wants me to look at? Should be back to the charts. Charts? Come on. Should be what I'm showing. I don't know why it's so slow. I don't get it. I don't get it. Let's see. Give me the charts. It's not changing. There it is. Okay. There's too much of a delay today. That's Disney. SQQ. SQQ, if you look at the SPY, goes just the opposite. So if you look at SQQ in here while it's going down, you'll see the SPY is going up. So they go just the opposite. Or do they? No, it looks like they're going the same. They must be on different times. 5 minute, 5 minute. No, it came down here and it went up here. It went down here, it went up here. Yeah, they're just the opposite. They pretty much look the same, but they're not. See, here it went up, here it went down. So it's just the opposite. So whichever way the SPY goes. And the SQQ is relatively inexpensive. So there's another one, SQQ. When you go in here, there it is. You can see the price. You can buy, let's say, puts or calls for less than $1. 79 cents, $1.25 when you're at the money, 106 to 110 at the money on a call, but only 70 cents. 75 cents, 77 cents. So you can do SQQ goes against. Thank you. Goes the other way. But remember, always do proper format in this room. SQQQ. Like that. All right? But thank you. That's what I said. It goes the opposite. Whichever way the SPY goes, the SPY and the NASDAQ usually go together. So if the NASDAQ's going up, the SPY's going up. If the NASDAQ's coming down, the SPY's coming down. If the NASDAQ's coming down, then SQQ's going up. But TQQ is the other one, goes with the SPY. I just have to remember one goes with and one goes the other way. So you know what? The best way to think of is S is stop. Stop means goes the other way. T, I don't know. What does T mean? Do tell. I don't know. I don't play the VIXs that much. I used to, a couple of years back. Adrian and I used to play a couple of the TVIX. I don't think that TOS even has that anymore. I don't think they'll let you trade that one. Anybody know? TVIX? I don't think so. The only way to really tell is if you stick it in the... let me see real quick. I'll just do it real quick. TVIX. I don't think it'll come up. No, it's blank. It does exist, Credit Suisse, but you can't trade it anymore. I don't know why. Cannot trade it on what do you call it? Okay. While we're on the chart, does anybody have any questions about the options chart? Why does my SPY keep leaving out of here? That's another thing. That's better. I don't know why I can't see it. Let me take this. Oh, it's on 14. Okay. See, Disney? It's very inexpensive. You can trade Disney. If you have a smaller account, like under $5,000, you can still trade stocks like Disney. You can still trade stocks like Amazon. Okay? Let's see. Or even Google. See? Because you're talking about 500 shares is only about $700. 500 shares, $700. Instead, if you went to do 500 shares on a dollar stock, you're looking at over $5,000. For some of you can't do it. Your account's too small. That's the greatest advantage of a option. But just remember, with an option, you can lose money very quickly, just as you can win it quickly. Okay, what I do in here? Wrong one. I got 4 monitors going. There it goes. Okay. Anything else? Let's see. Amazon. Look how cheap Amazon is. So for $2 on a call right now, on the ask price, for $2, you can buy 500 shares. It'll cost you $1,000. But if you went to buy Amazon at 500 shares, it would cost you, about $6,500 for 500 shares. What about NVIDIA? not in here. Here it is. NVIDIA is another one. It's a little more expensive. It's a stock that does move. It's $170 stock. 170 to 175. So right now, if you wanted to trade 500 shares, it would cost you about $1,700. If you want to trade 500 shares at 172, how much are we talking about? Anybody? 500 shares times 172. 500 shares would cost you $86,000. Okay? So $86,000, or like I said, 500 shares, about $2,200. That's a big difference, isn't it? And you're able to be in the big boys league, okay, or the big girls league, whatever. These are pretty good. Little almond. You gotta eat something. I'm getting dizzy. VIVK was no. See, that's not an optionable stock. That's why it didn't come up. Now, if you went into options here, I don't know that I have a list. I didn't enter. You could just enter the stock, but I'd rather do it from here. That's all. This gives you other symbols that we don't really use. Some of us don't. If you do futures up here, or indicators, indexes, FedEx, Forex, you would look some of these. You would use some of those, but I can't take them out. Never figured out how to get them out of there. Okay, Indu Merit. Back to Oxy. Oxy is still dropping. Right now it's at $73.50. So here's a $73 put right there, just at the money. You copy that, reduce this. There's your Oxy there. These two are connected. So if I want to do a put right now, I just go like that, and bingo. And I'm all set. Except I don't want it here, so I'll take this out. Go back to, go here and do an unlink. And this here, I just put Oxy in. I don't want it linked, so I can watch the stock and the stock price itself. Here I have, and I can do. Now it'll always come up 10, see? Now I can afford 10 in my account. But if I didn't want 10, all right, but it's still dropping right now. That's 1,000 shares. If it drops, right now it's at 74, 70, this is not right. It's 73.69. Yeah, where this thing lights up right here, 73.69. And I think it's going to drop you below, but where? It's still holding. Still holding. Oxy's in a channel right now. It looks like the SPY also in a channel right now. All right, so if you take it from here, which is at 130 to here, and you can do from, let's see, there. I can't move them over because of the size of the charts, that's why. So right now it's like we're still in a declining, in a descending. We're descending here. The market's descending, and this is your option. Option will always be the opposite. This will always be the opposite of this. So if this is going up, this will show somewhere down, wherever it's the same places. 1423, let's see. And here it was 1300. Where's 1300? See, the chart's different size. That's why. So put it on a 5-minute. Terrible charts. Okay. There's your low. See your low at 104. What's the time? 12:55. 12:55 is right over there. 12. I just saw it right there. That's showing a low. That's a low on that one. That means it's a high right here. 12:55. It was a high point. They're just the opposite. That's why one's low, one's high. It's the way it is. The charts are it took me a little getting used to it first to say, wow, the chart's upside down. It's like, it's different. If you look at this, where this at the exact same time, on the stock, it's down here every time. So, anybody have any questions? Only 2 people here. Come on. Let's have a party. Who bought the beer? You know, I haven't had a beer in, well, I shouldn't lie. I do put 1 beer. When I make chili, I do keep beer in the house just to cook. But I have not physically had a beer. It'll be 9 years on November 11th. That'll be 9 years without a drink or a drug that wasn't prescribed by a doctor. How's that? You should have seen me when I was younger. I didn't always look like this. I was crazier. How are we all doing today? Did you all make some money? Wow, it's 2:30, and I'm in a place I don't want to be right now. I am. I don't mean here with you guys. I always love being here with you guys, you know? I'm a little upset. I really shouldn't voice this here, but I am a little upset. I just found out that all the time that I spend in here, I'm not getting paid for it. I thought I was, because I go up to the top of the page and it shows me, if I go in, it shows my price, you know, and I'm telling people I'll help you. See, for you guys, you can have earnings. Like right now, I got August, $314. July totally disappeared, and I put in for it. It says just put in. It says pending, and I said something to Dak. He goes, "Oh, you and AK don't get paid for this." I go, "Oh, I'm glad somebody finally told me. I thought that if I do this and put all these hours, I can make extra money." He goes, "Yeah, if you bring people in from the outside, you know, that's." I go, "Well, nobody ever told me that." I was a little upset, but I said, "You know what, Dak? You've been good to me over the years. You've always taken care of me. And the truth is, I would do this anyway because I love helping people. That's just who I am. I have spoken to over 150 of you one-on-one on the phones and helped and guided a lot of people through. I owe Easy Trader a phone call. I know he tried me the other day. He wasn't doing too good. And I'm sorry if you're in here now, which I doubt. He's probably mad at me. But I didn't call him back. I just had my own bad things going on. I'm still dealing with that house from the fire. And now I find out there's some sort of lien on the house. I have no idea what for. And it's just been a whole big nightmare for me, you know? So a lot is going on in my life. And they just told me that I'm supposed to have surgery on September 15th. Now they're telling me that the insurance company doesn't want to allow it because I haven't gone through physical therapy, which isn't going to do any good, and my degenerative state of my back has gotten even worse. So it might build up my back a little, but it's not going to correct the problem. And the only thing that's going to correct that is the surgery, and I got to go fight with the insurance company. So I got a lot of things going on my plate, and because of that, I'm not as concentrated as I usually am. I'm not as focused, and it's reflecting in my trading. And I was glad at least I came out ahead on the last trade, even though it didn't ching. And I left five contracts on the table. At least it was going down, and I had to put. You know, thank you, Lord. So I'm slipping. You know, I'm not. My mind is like in so many other places right now. So I almost said this morning I wasn't going to turn the computer on, you know, and something tells me I shouldn't have. But I did, and I'm here. So deal with it, because I got to deal with it. All right. Any other stocks we want to take a look at right now? All right. 139. Let's see. Indo, we said is dead. Nerdy. I don't know any stocks unless I run a scanner. Let me see something. I have to run it in here. If I run it in with the others, I have a problem because it blanks me out. NEPT, let's see, 208. The last is 264. High of 309. NEPT. Anybody looking at NEPT? Take a look. CIH. Let's see, not really much. It's a penny stock. $65.30. 189. $2. It's flat. The markets are flat right now. They really are. I don't know what to tell you. I'm looking from 80 cents up to, let's make that 250. All right. I'm looking from 80 cents to 250. There's like 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10 stocks come up. And there's really not much going on with any of them. I'm looking at all the prices now. WSCRD, CIH, these are your top stocks, and NEPT. Let's see. What does NEPT look like? Let's see. NEPT. That should be, it didn't opened on the top, $1.30. There's not much going on with this stock either. So, there's nothing going on. There really isn't. I'm sorry. I can't make things up. So, anybody want me to go over anything with the options again? You want me to go over how you make a buy? How do you put it in the chart? How do you decide what price range you're going to choose? How long do you hold it? How do you get out? How do you put in a stop loss? You know how to put a stop loss in when you're, let's see, Neptune. Let's get out of there for a second. Let's close this. Oh, I hate to leave a blank screen. Put this back up here. Any stock, wherever you're at, okay? Let's say if you were looking at Indo and say, all right, I want to go Indo right now. I think it's going to come back down. It went up. It's going to come back down. If you could even short it. And hard to borrow means it's a possibility. So when you go in here, I do a right click. I go down to sell custom. I go across to short. Now, if I've never done it before, I'll make a stop. I bring this up. See, there's the short. I'll be shorting the stock, 200 shares, or I can make it 500. I didn't want to do that. There we go, 500 shares. All right, 500, and then we make this one 500. Okay, so I could sell 500. That means I'm shorting the stock. Now I'd have to open this lock. So now there's your price, and there's always $1, and we don't want that. So we want to make this now $12 and let's see, 5 cents. 05. That would be right there, and we unlock it and lock it. Now I have a 25-cent stop loss. So if this stock goes the other way, it goes up, I'll be out at 12.08. Now I can go here and I can bring this up and I can save this. See this? This is sell. First triggers sell 500 base 26 cents. Supposed to be 25, but that's close enough. All right. And if I don't want to do that, I can change it. 25. So what do I got? 22, 9 and 5, 8 the other way, 7. There you go. There's your 25 cents. Okay. But if you want to save it, you go in here. You bring this over, and you save it. And when you save it, next time you want to come in, all right. What happens is I go into the stock, sell custom, and see it says short the first 500. There it is, all set up with a 25-cent stop loss. And all I got to do is hit confirm and send. And that quick, you can do a stock trade with a stop loss already in there. Now, let's go and take a look at if I was looking at something else. What am I looking at? All right, I think I probably have one in here. So I'm just going to go in here and go let's see, there you go. So here right now, that's a put for Oxy. I had it saved in my mouse from before. So if I want to do a stop loss, same here. I could do the same thing. I could sell, do it this way. Let's see if, I don't know if it comes up with the, let's see. This is not a sell first. This would be, yeah, it's a sell first. Oh, that's a short. We can't do it that way. We can't do it that way because it's an option. So we got to do it in here. And we go in here. We go into this, trigger with bracket, take this off, and we can change this right here. That's 10 contracts. So if I change the contracts to 5, the number will change. You see it change below? 5. There's 5 contracts. And I do here, all right, I can do percentage, all right? So I can do, let's see, minus 5%. This is the other way. If it goes the other way, plus 5. Because this is a short. We're doing a put. So we want to do plus 5, wouldn't we? So if it goes up 5 cents, it'll take me out. Or you can do it in money. So if I do it this way, plus or minus 5 cents, value offset. Or I can do more. You know, if it goes the other way, let's see, I can't move that, huh? Percentage. There. What is that? 7, 8, 9, 10. Let's say 10 cents. I don't know if it works. I can't see it. There we go. Plus $11. Oh, that's a big difference. That's 11%. So that's 10%. There you go. So you can do 10%. So 500 shares. Remember, it's 5 contracts, 500 shares. And that would be 10% would be a 500 would be 50, right? It's a little much. 10%. That's all right. 10% is not bad. So you have a stop loss to 10%. Then you'd be ready. All you got to do is go and, and buy it. You buy and sell, buy and sell, or buy and sell. That would be market orders. And then you would have a stop loss in for your options. Got it? Always leave the first one unclicked and the second one clicked. And if there's any problems, talk to Kush. He's the one who taught me how to do that. I did learn something from him. All right, and there's our stock right now, and it looks like it's probably still going to come down. and right now it says $1.23, and the stock shows me that actually it went back up, $73.99. So it's 74. This is a $73 put. So is it going to continue, or is this? I think right here, $73.99. I think there's my resistance right there. It's getting back over that 74 again. Anybody agree with that? How would you make a buy and sell an option? I just showed you. You put that, and I was showing you anyway. This is exactly how you do it, right here. All right, that's how you do your stop loss. You got to go in first, okay? You got to go into the option. You got to go into the day. Let's say this is all wrong again. Okay, that's the wrong stock. Let's use Oxy. Here's this week's. That means it defaults on the 26th. Today's the 23rd, so this will default by Friday at 4 o'clock. And then I would say to myself, do I think the stock's going to go up or down? I think the stock's going to go down. So I buy this. See this? 128. I right click. I copy. I close this up. I go in here and I control V, and it's already in there. And that's what it says. Oxy 100 put. 100 shares times the amount of contracts. And there's 5 contracts. So if I hit the button right now, G Mario, I would have 500 shares or 5 contracts of 100 shares. Make sense? Easy enough to buy options. And if I thought it was going to go the other way, I could be ready. And I can just go back in here, watch. And I can say, okay, I think it's going to go back to 74, all right? Or maybe even 75. I can buy 75. I copy it. I'm all ready. So if I want to change that, all right? If I want to change that, wrong one. Well, that's what I really would watch. But if I want to change it, I can just go in here now, and I can go Control V, and I'd have a 75 call saying it's going to go up. Okay? Right now we have a 73 put saying it's going to go down. How are we doing? Good? I wish that thing would change already. There it goes. Okay. That's the chart I would use if I'm buying options by myself. I would use the 4. Or I use this one sometimes. If I'm only buying one stock, I'll have this in front of me, and I'll have the same chart to the left of me, but one will be the actual stock, and this will be the option. Of course, this will show me different prices. One's going to show me the option price. The other one's going to show me the share price. Got it? That's just me. That's the way I like to do it. There's no right or wrong. However you get the job done and it works for you, that's awesome, you know? Wrong is when you lose. Right is when you win. There's a better way of winning. There's a more proficient way of buying into something, knowing when to get in, when to get out. You need to know, options are a leverage, about 100 to 1 leverage, where with stock trading, if you have a big account, you have a margin account, you'll have maybe 4 to 1. But that 4 to 1 leverage is still a lot smaller than the options, and the amount of money you put out and your liability can be less too. Okay, if you do a short on a stock and it goes the other way and it just shoots up $20, you're $20 times the amount of shares you got in the hole. Okay, with an option, you paid a certain premium. If it goes $20, you're only obligated for the premium you put out. You can't be obligated for more. So there is a limit to what you can lose with an option, opposed to the limit that you can lose, which is unlimited on a short for regular stocks. Okay, now the other way, if you say a stock's going to go long and it goes the other way, you could only lose what you have in your account. It can go all the way down to 0. It's probably not going to happen, but you would get out before then. But what if your computer crashed? What if you couldn't get out? And that's happened. What if things happen? They're not responsible, you are. Remember, things happen. That's why I keep 2 computers open with the same program, because if my computer freezes up on one, I can finish the order on the other. And I already spoke to Thinkorswim about it, and they agreed. Great idea. So they know they have problems. I know they have problems. But the greatest thing about Thinkorswim is the charting. The charting is incredible. But as incredible it is, their level 2 sucks. Okay? So you see numbers up here for level 2, and there's more that's hidden. I'm going up and down, okay, with the wheel right here. See? I have a wheel on my mouse. But that's still not all that's there. There's hidden that we don't see from other from other E-Trade sees things that we don't see in here. You know, when I'm on an option, you won't see the actual news. Okay, so if I'm doing an option, I could actually just take the news out if I want, or leave it, make them smaller. The buttons, I don't really need them here. I could put them up here, which they are. I can remove this. I can remove the time it sells or the trading top if I wanted to. I don't need it. I can use it from right here in the Action Trader. I mean, there's a lot of things I can do for my trades. I just choose, so I don't get, if I get mixed up or crazy, at least I have it in twice. That's why I do it this way. It's for me. It's not for you. You don't have to do it this way. You can change it up any way you want it. I leave the news on because the fact is, what if I want to go now and just look at Oxy or Tesla? I can see all the news that's coming up on that stock. I'm interested in what's happening because when there's new news, okay, when you throw a stock symbol out there, the first thing I do as a moderator is number one, I hit that thing. That's why I always say proper format. Because if you give me this, right? Watch. Opposed to this, I hit the first one, it does absolutely nothing. You traders do this to me all the time. And then I get up there and I hit you with one of these, and you go, you know, I already have it ready. It's already ready and outlined in a Word document. Okay, traders, please always use proper format. Make sure your postings are credible. Thank you, or it will be deleted. So if you do this, I'm going to take it out. I'm going to come up there and I'm going to delete it. Okay, I'm going to delete this now because I'm not trying to get crazy on you guys. But the reason is the seconds. I got to type this out. But here, I can just click this. And when I do that, it brings me to Tesla. It brings me to Yahoo Finance. Okay? So it saves me a lot of time, especially on new stocks that you put up there. And if it's good, the first thing I do when it opens is I look at the float. I go to statistics. I get the float. Then I close that, go back to summary. I go and see if there's any news. And now, if there's no news there, it doesn't mean there's no news. Then I go and I put it in my watch list. And when I put it in my watch list will tell me, I can see if there's any news on that stock in my computer from Benzinga. I can also go to the top of my page, which you can't see right now. And I have up here Short Squeeze. I have cryptocurrencies, CNBC, MarketScreener.com, CNBC again, Routers.com, TradingView.com, Wall Street Journal, NewsFilter, Stock Titan, StockWits, StockCharts.com. They're always there. On the other side, I've got FinViz, I've got TradeHalts, okay? And I've got my Gmail, my Google. I have a lot of things open up here, you know? I'm looking at, right now, I'm looking at probiotics, chewable tablets for my mouth and my intestines. I'm looking at different things. I'm always looking to learn and get better. And if I'm getting good and better reading stocks for you, then when I put the information out there and I put an alert out, my alerts are going to be credible. Okay? If I just throw things out there, like this morning, I wanted to jam it down this guy's throat, but he's new here, and I don't want to do that. I don't want to scare anybody away. He goes, what do you call that? When a stock goes up. There was oh my God, I'm getting a brain fart. He just puts in a stock, and he goes, whatever, you know, spike. And I open it up, and there's 4 pennies. It spiked 4 cents. That's not a spike, okay? It's a little revenue stream, but it's not a spike. You know, maybe a small pop, but it's not. It's not. And it's like I want to delete it because it wastes people's time. Go run to that stock now and go look at this stupid stock that went up 4 cents. Now it was a penny stock, okay? And it'd be better if he just wrote penny stock or put in 0.062 cents up 4 cents spike. You know, that kind of thing. It should be a pop. That's not a spike, okay? A spike's got to be significant. You know, comes in with a 25-cent boom. That's a spike. 50 cents, $1. You know, we see spikes that go a couple of dollars sometimes with Tesla, and just the opposite, spike down. So, you know, be careful what you write. Be credible what you say. That's how I became a moderator, because I was credible with the alerts that I would put out there. So I do not put out as many as I used to, because we've got a lot of good, credible people like 419 Tech. I actually had Deck make him a moderator. I said, this guy's really good. He's making my job easier, and it gives me more time to make your job easier. And we made him a thing. The other day he made this other guy, Zach Hopper, what's his name? He was in here before. Zach Hopper, what the heck? I can't remember his name. I always think of like a praying mantis or something like that. I can't think of his name. what the heck was his name? Z-A, won't come up. But he came in early. The guy who does those indexes, okay? He made him a moderator. Fantastic. You know what? He does something different that other people don't do. And you know what? If he can help people, fantastic. You know what? Should he be a moderator? I don't know. That's not my call. You know, that's Deck's call. You know, you got Iggy. You got Iggy was here first. Then you got AK-47. You got J Trades. Then you got me. Then you got Taylor Trader. And then you came Mel after that. And now you got that Zach Hopper. And who else am I missing? Mel. About 7 of us, you know, 7. And let me tell you something. Most of us, we get a free ride. We don't have to pay. And some of us get paid. You know, I get paid to do this. Not a lot, but it comes to at least $4 an hour. I figured it out in the week. It's not going to keep me here, you know. But I stay here because I love Deck and I love what I do. And I just want to start making more money because this has not been a good week for me. I've killed myself. I blew up my account this week. I did. I chased it. I went after it. I needed some money. I went after it. And when I do that, I lose the one thing that I work so hard at doing, and that's called consistency. Stock trading consistency. And if you trade with consistency, then you will always do well. When you stop getting away from that, let me tell you something. When you get away from that, you will lose money. And you'll blow up your account like I did this week. So what I'm going to do for you right now, I'm going to put in here for you. This is 84 pages. You can go online. You can download it. I wouldn't print it. I would download it to your desktop. It'll put a file, and you can read it in your spare time. It's by the professor. It's a book on how to be a consistent trader, and he gives it away. So that's why I'm giving it away. All right. And I think that a lot of you could use this. I've learned quite a bit from it. I haven't even read the whole thing. Read about half of it, and I even have taught out of his booklet and shared a lot of the things that he has put into that to make us better traders, and a lot of it's real true. I mean, it's right here. I got it right in my hands. Okay, so it's a little slow. How to be a consistent trader. I went and I printed up a bunch of pages about, I don't know, not trusting the process of learning through the trial and error, not using hotkeys. I don't use hotkeys. Not looking at the SPY when trading blue chips. What did I say earlier? You got to watch the SPY. So when you go and you see when I'm trading options, the one thing that I want to do always is I want to have open. Here you go, and you'll see the SPY is always there because I need to watch which way the SPY is going. All right. So not looking at the SPY, using margin to trade when not learning to fully become consistent, thinking that any one trading strategy has a 100% success rate. They don't. It's not. It's true. Trading penny stocks with entire account balance. It's scary. You know, even Taylor said, I put in 1/4 my account or half my account in case it goes the other way. I can cost average down. If I put my whole account in and I can't do anything, I just lost my money. Okay, trading to make unrealistic profits, thousands of tens of thousands. That's what I did this week. Trading just because you're bored. That's what I did this week. I was bored. Okay, not trusting the process. Trading from 12 p.m. to 1 p.m. Lunchtime, market slows down. The best time to trade is from in the mornings till about 10:30, 11. Dollar cost averaging on losing positions. Now, I've done buying a losing stock regularly. That's not good. But I have cost averaged down many times. Most books will tell you not to do it unless you're really an experienced trader and you really know that stock, that you know 95% that stock will come back. And if you cost average down, you'll either break even or make a small amount of money. But there is a 5% chance, and it's happened, that the stock drops even further. Now you have twice the loss. That's why they tell you not to do it. Okay? Using Robinhood to trade. If you're using Robinhood, you're an amateur. Okay? Straight out. If you're using Webull, it's gotten better, but I'm telling you, if you trade on your phone while you're traveling and you're trying to do day trading, you're an amateur, okay? I'm telling you straight out, there's no way to trade. If you're trading with one monitor, going back and forth to the chat room and this room and another, you're an amateur. Go get yourself 3 or 4, 5 monitors or some beautiful setup that's going to help you to be the best trader that you can be, okay? Trading while not in the right mindset, angry, frustrated, annoyed. This is just 1 or 2 pages I pulled out of here. How true is all this that I'm reading to you? Not knowing how to use charting software. Let me tell you something. If you look at my charts, if you look anywhere, you'll always see I'm always doing my trend lines. I change them all the time. Here's the SPY. I chart everything. I change it up. Here, this changed. So what do? Remove my drawing, go back to here, and put it this way. So it changed. Now what it looks like, it's more in a channel than it is in either, I could bring it down this way. I mean, because we did reach the top, and I could do that. So sometimes I watch to see if we end up in the top of the triangle, top up here, in here, or below. Because they tell me something which way a stock is usually going to go. Okay? For right now, we'll just keep the channel. Right now, we can see that we're below the VWAP. Okay? We're still falling. We're on a descending triangle from here. Okay? So if I went from here, again, back down here, that puts me in a descending triangle. So knowing how to chart is a very important thing. And that's what Deck was trying to say early. Because if you don't know how to chart regular stocks, don't come in here and think you're going to do options trading if you're not charting the other stocks properly, because you're going to end up losing your ass. Okay? It's different. It is different, and it can be confusing, but it can be very lucrative, and you can make a lot of money, but you can lose a lot of money, as I found out this week. Not knowing to use charting, not knowing how to deal with greed, not knowing how to deal with the frustration of taking a loss. Listen, Warren Buffett says in order to be a good winner, you need to be a good loser. You don't see me crying. I lost money today. I'm not crying, okay? Not having confidence in yourself, level of trading skills. If you're not confident, then you shouldn't be making the trade. You should go back to doing paper trade or trade very, very little. When I say little, if you're doing options, do one contract. If you're doing shares, do 10 shares at a time, just to see which way it's going to go. I saw Deck do that today. He hasn't been doing stocks for a while, so he did a few stocks, okay? Not having confidence, thinking that you're better than the market. No, you're never better, and you're going to lose every time if you think so. Thinking that the market is black and white with no grays. Well, you'll learn. Not adapting to changes that occur throughout the trading day. You see what I just did? How I just went in there and I changed my lines. Now, I'm the only one I see doing that. I don't see Deck or AK-47. They put in these lines, they stay there all day, and they may move them a little bit here and there. I move my lines every 15, 20 minutes because I think each position changes in time, okay? And if I go back in time, if I had a big one here and I went back, you'll see that it'll still match up pretty much. I mean, I could go from here and bring it back down. That's not where I set it up originally, okay? But you can see if I set it from here, it's still in the same pattern and it's in the same direction. You can see we're coming to a squeeze now on the SPY. We don't know if it's going to drop or go up. I have to look and say what's going on right now. And the market's still going down. 161, 153. Coming back a little bit. Okay? So I got to look at the markets all the time. Be not understanding market styles, giving up after a few losses. You're going to take losses. And there's a lot more. This came under the 40 most common mistakes that traders encounter. I'm not going to read them all to you, but you got the book for free, okay? You're welcome. I would take it, and I would take it serious, because I met the professor when I went to the seminar in May, and he's been on Deck. Has had him as a guest speaker before. And I'll tell you what, he's got a lot of good stuff. I got to give the guy credit. And he's made millions of dollars too. You know, he really knows what he's doing. That's the important part. All right. So, anybody have any questions for me? It's almost 3:00, and that puts us at this point really towards the power hour without the power. I don't really see any power today. You know. Let me see something. Where is my? Let's see. Oh, come on. Why does this thing do this to me? Unbelievable. Give me a second. I will read what you said in a second. The morning trading second. Wow, it disappeared. Fantastic. I got a whole folder that's going. Let's try odds. Lunch. One drive. I don't know where it went. Weird. Setup. Pizza. Morning. Stuff. I lost my whole file. Let me look in here. Restore page. What the hell is that? I hope I didn't do something. Alright, I can't find it. I lost the whole thing. It's gone. Oh, my power hours are gone. How could that be? Morning? It's not in the morning. Stock photos. I know it's not in here. Oh, here it is. Okay. I just wanted to put this up. Power hour. Alright. What percentage of long versus short trades do you do? You know what? I don't know the answer to that. I have no problem going either way. I go always. You better not tell anybody I said that. That's not true, you know. I am married. No, if a stock is dropping, I'm going to do a put. The greatest thing of being able to do a put is you don't have to worry about if there's any shorts available. If that stock has options, there's a put. You got it. You don't have to pay. All you're paying is $5 for the contract, and it's 50 cents a contract. So if you do, I always say $5 because I do 10 contracts at a time. So 10 times 50 is $5. I knew somebody would get that. We'll see, we'll talk later. No, I'm kidding. But no, I don't look at it that way. What percentage? Whatever the stock takes me. I showed you before. I go back and forth very quickly. I will go up and grab a put. I will go up and say, oh well, that stock's going that way. So let's look. Here we are in the chart right now, and I'm looking at Tesla. And Tesla looks like it's rebounding. It looks like it's coming back the other way. So if I was, let's say, in a call from here to there, now I got to do a put. So real quickly, I'd have to go here, and I'd have to go to Tesla. And I'd have to go look in Tesla, and I go Tesla real quick. This is how fast everything goes down. Okay, I don't need the positions open right now. So I go, okay, Tesla's at 894. I think it's coming back to 890. 890. Well, there's no 8. It has to be 890. So there it is. Okay, 895, 890. So I just go here and I copy. Okay, and that's how I would do a put. And then I would just go back to my chart like this. This is simple. I go like this. I go in here. I cross that out and go Control V, and there's my put. And now, you see what it says? Tesla, 100. So that means every contract's 100 times 10 contracts is 1,000 shares of a put down to 890. So right now, this is the contract price. I have a 15-cent spread. So if I buy this at 17.90, I'm 15 cents away. Now I'm 25 cents away. Now I'm 15 cents. Now I'm 10 cents. See, if I bought it at the 18.90, now I'd be in money. Oh no, it was a put. Yeah, I'd be going up. That's right. It's going down because this is going up. If this is going up, that's what I want. You think, oh, but you're shorting it. Shouldn't it go down? No. This is how I make my money. So right now, if I bought this at $18.90, look at this. That would have been 25 times that. I would just make $250 like that. All I had to do is buy it. Look at this. It's going up. Can't believe it. This kid knows how to make money. And that's how you pick them. You look at the stock. You got to be quick. You got to know which direction it's going to go. Okay. Now, when you're looking at this, remember, you're not looking at the stock. If this is going up, that means the put is going up, which is good. The put is, that means the stock is going down. If this is going this down, that means the stock's going up. You should have played it. I know I should have. Right now, I would have been up. Well, actually, there's the pullback. Okay. There's a pullback. See? Now I'd be in trouble because that was at 70. See the pullback? This just went down, the put. But I would have made it. I would have got out. I would have made a quick $250, and I needed that $250. But now look at the pullback, okay? So I'd be in trouble, and that means if I look at the actual stock right now, okay? So let's just go back in here and let's go look at Tesla, okay? So you see the stock was coming down. That's why the put was going up, and now the stock consolidating. 5 minute, okay? So in 5 minutes, consolidating, maybe more towards coming back down. And I pulled originally, what did I say? 890. So I'd be great. That was a great. You see how fast the money moves on that? That's a good. See, Tesla's great. You can make a lot of money on Tesla or lose. I'm pretty good with shorting and buying puts, but I suck at going long. Well, then don't go long. It's because I have a negative personality. Yeah, and two negatives make a positive. I love it. There you go. So when you go with that negative personality, you just go short, and you end up ahead. I love it. I think it's much easier, truthfully, Louise, to actually look for resistance on a stock and then trade it down. But Tesla is a stock that can fool you. Now here it comes back up again. The stock's dropping. I'm watching the. Oh, that's Oxy. Sorry, I'm still watching a different stock. I watch like six stocks at a time. But I do that mostly for you guys so I can alert. But I'm not alerting while I'm here. I'm doing my thing, you know. So it's more important for me to get the message out to you to let you know that you can win or lose money here. But I'm not telling you you're always going to win. You're going to lose. You better get used to it. So you better not do what I do. And that's I don't use stop losses, and they kick my ass. When I win well. But when I lose big. And here goes Oxy. Just hit 74.02. So Oxy's putting itself in position to short again. So what we'd have to do now is we'd have to go back into my 4-in-1. Okay, and there's Oxy. You can see it's going up. And if I need to watch the SPY, and there's Tesla. And you can see Tesla, okay, this is connected.
This is not. SPY you want to leave unconnected because we need to watch it. Okay? I don't really think this is as important, the trend lines on it, because the SPY does what it wants to do. You know? I wish I could probably cut this into 3, and then I could watch the NASDAQ too. I'm pretty sure I could watch 3 of them. But they're so small. My monitor's only a 23 inch. I need a 27, and then I can do what I want with a higher definition. I need two 27s for my tops and two 27s for my bottoms. I got all my monitors are 23, 23, 23, and 17 in the middle. I don't have the most elaborate setup, but it works for me. That's why I said you need a lot of monitors. If not, you need some bigger monitors to know how to break it up into your monitors. Some people would take two 27s and put one long. I don't like that look, but you know, I've seen more setups. I've got pictures from more of you guys showing me your beautiful elaborate setups and spend tens of thousands of dollars on these setups. It's incredible. But the thing is, can you make money doing this? You know? And I can teach you how to make money, but I'm not going to ever tell you to do what I do, because I'll send you the right alerts. If my alerts go out, you know they're solid. You know, you can trade them, and anybody here who knows me knows they make money from my alerts. Okay? Lately I've been off my game. I just been off my game. Okay? Not teaching wise, but trading wise. Okay? I can watch it and I know what I'm doing. It's like, you know, I know how to chart everything. I know what to do. But knowing what to do is not always enough. It's not. Timing is everything. You can know everything about stock trading, truthfully. You can know everything about stock trading, but if your timing's off, like mine was this morning, you're going to lose money. You're going to lose. I'm drawing trend lines right now on Oxy. Okay. Occidental Petroleum is a very, very old company that in the end you will make money. Just have to know how to trade it. You know, and Oxy looks like it's getting ready to. It looks like it's getting ready to squeeze soon. So for those of you, I can't show you in here because the charting is not right. It's good for trading options in there, but if I go to my big chart and I put Oxy in here, okay, and Tesla looks like it came back a little. So if I go to Oxy. Now you can see I remade my lines in another chart, so they're already in here. So I made it from here. I could have made it from the top. If I did it from there, it would have made a little more of an angle, say like that. So then I can take the inner one out. Watch, remove. Okay, you could see the angle. All right, but if I also take this from, it have to be from. I don't want it to be too close. I think I'm pretty much, I'm close. Let's take this one out. If I remove my drawer, I got the right one. Looked like I duplicated it. If I went from the bottom of the screen here, and I put it right there. Come on, this mouse is just, I gotta do something with it. Okay, you see what's happening? We're getting to what I call my squeeze pattern, okay? So it is slightly a descending triangle, but it's not really descending. It's actually starting to come up, because if you look at the bottom part, it's going up. And this is where your squeeze comes in, and it can be anywhere in here. Look right there. See what's happening? Slightly above. Look. See the line? Right there. So 74.11, 74.10. It hit for a slight second. Probably didn't see it. If I went back down the dial here, I might see one in there for a second. 73.45. Can't find it. May not have a 15. There was one high one in there. 705. It hit. There it goes, and it's starting to go slightly above. You see, but I don't know if right now we could be at the bottom. There's 74, 73.87, and then it just turned red. That's on a 5-minute. If you look at this on a 1 minute, your lines will still stay right. Okay, you can see we're still getting into that channel. It's getting thinner and thinner and thinner. But you see what's happening? It looks like it's wanting to move. It keeps staying in this channel between 73.80 and let's say 74.10, 74.05. So something's got to happen, but you need to stay more on the 5-minute. You understand? So this is a tough stock at the end of the day to do options. I don't like to do any options after 3 o'clock. Why? Number one, I don't swing trade options. Okay, it's just something I don't do. I don't swing trade, and I need to do something really quick before my day is up. So you all have to bear with me a second. Let me see, where can I go to do this? Oh, I can do it from Ameritrade. I had a little mishap this morning, and my Ameritrade fell slightly below into PDT, and I don't want to be there. So even though I can bring it up, it'll affect my trading tomorrow, any days thereafter. So what I'm going to do is I'm just going to put $100 and $200 in there to bring it up. Yeah, me too. You know, I'm going to bring it up to out of margin. I can always put the money back. Probably going to ask me for a pin. Continue. Text message. Come on. Can't believe this is happening. I was doing so good. Really, so good. 8. Okay. Do you trust this device? Yes. I trust it to lose me more and more money. Okay. 84. Wow. I got killed today. Killed. Okay. Boy, they made changes in here. I can't see everything. Let me do a... Okay, that's better. I don't like this. My account. Transactions, deposits, overview, deposit to TD. I just don't want it to be there. That means I gotta make it happen tomorrow. From bank. Jeez. Okay. Just, there we go. No trading for me today. Submit. Okay. That should do it. I needed to do that before 4 o'clock, just in case I didn't trade. A forward split for Tesla shares. Notice available until 11/25/22. So it says Tesla Trading has announced a 3-to-1 forward stock split effective before market open on Thursday, August 25th. Our records show that you have a stock and/or options position in Tesla in your account, so we wanted to be sure that you have the information you need. I do. I don't. When was that? 8/23? That was today. Oh, well. I'm not in it anymore. You have to keep 1 share and end up with 3. So 3 shares, each worth 300. So if you were in the market at 900 before the market opens on August 25th, so we have two days. You own 3 shares, each worth 300. You know what's going to happen? I'm not going to do it. I don't really care about the split. But if you get in on the 25th when it splits, you do a call, because that's... Think about all the people that couldn't afford Tesla that now going to have an availability at $300 a share. If it's 900, it could be less. Which way you think the stock's going to go when it opens up? So that would be a good day to, whatever day it opens, whatever it happens. Okay. And my count is over. Okay. So no PDT. I will not let that happen. I haven't had to do that. But I had to do it. I had to do it, folks. I had to do it. I just cannot be in PDT. I can't deal with it. What is this now? Oxy? That one doesn't work. Get back in here. Okay. There's my charts. 893 on Tesla. It's almost 900. Wow. Anticipation. You know what? It could go up this afternoon. Anticipation of the split that's coming. My favorite trades last about 20 seconds is real. That's too much. 11 to 15. You know, I agree with that. When I look at my some of my, let's see, filled orders. Let's see, how long was the last one? Well, I didn't even know I was in it. 31. That was 10 minutes. Wow. 31, 1331, 1330, 41. That was 10 minutes, and there was the other 5. I didn't even know I was still in it. I bought it at 31 and get out till 57. But I agree with you. Most of them I'm in here, 13, 17, out 14, 26. Here's another one. I was in at 10:24:08, got out 10:24:19. Less than 20 seconds. Actually, 11 seconds. So yeah, my average for about 11 seconds. So I agree with that. But that's not a good thing, believe it or not. That's not a very good thing. And I say that because sometimes we don't stay in stocks long enough to make the money, and that's not a good thing. New offer for $9. Wow, nice drop in the price. Estimated $13.75 with shipping. I wanted some the dental probiotics potentials. That's not bad. Went down to 9. What's he offering me? 9 and 4 is 13. That's 9%. Ooh, a whole 9% off. I'll make him a counter offer. Not now. He'll have to wait. Okay. I need some probiotics. Anybody here use probiotics at all for anything? Don't you lie to me. Anyway, I'd say I'm going since 11:50 this morning. That's 12:50, 1:50, 2:50, 2:50. So I'm going 3 hours straight without a break. So I think at this point, is anything else going on out there? Let's see. Did Deck ever come back? Yep. Here he is.
We'll talk about, how you guys are going to, spec out your brand new Ferraris and stuff. So it'll be a good
I love it, talking about garbage cars and stuff like that, Like, who cares? You know what? Is that all we want to work for, so we can buy fancy cars to impress people we don't even like with money we can't afford to spend on toys that, will just get us in trouble or kill us? The truth is, it's not worth it. Not worth it. So, anyway, that's my day. I had a bad day today. You can see it put me in PDT. I lost big today. Deck loses $16,000 and comes back with 38 and wins 15. And they work. Are they working for you? Using it for, you have to use refrigerated. Oh, well, it depends on which ones. Some of them are capsules. Some are liquids. Right? What are you using? And they don't have to refrigerate until they're open, right? Once you open the cap, what if it's sealed? It doesn't have to be refrigerated. The ones you're using, thanks for the chat. Oh, you're welcome. I'm tired. I think I've had enough for one day. And I don't want to trade today because if I miss today, then I'm going to be back in that same situation that I don't want to be. If I miss in the morning, at least I got all day to make it up. And I would have made it back, but I was busy doing this stuff with you guys. And I can't really concentrate as much, But I managed to, I just played Tesla all wrong this morning. So I actually lost $3,000. I lost $3,000 today. And you know what? There are days I make $3,000. It just, that's the way it is. And I'm okay with it. It's, it sucks. But something's got to change. Something I'm doing. I wish I could, I like watching Don, the Kush, in the morning. But when he puts the music on, I can't stand it. And to listen to him, because he talks so low, I've got to raise it up, and then I got this loud music in the background, which really doesn't help me. So I can't really listen to him. I don't know what he's doing. I can't figure it out. Does anybody else watch him in the morning or have that problem with Kush? Great guy. He's really a nice guy. But like I said, the music, he gets louder. To hear him louder, I got to make the music louder, and it's just I don't want to hear the music. There should be no music in the background when we're trying to show you what we're doing. There's a time for music, and there's a time not. Luis, well, you got to tell him. I'm going to tell him. I need you to tell him too, okay? I got his phone number at home. I'm going to call him. Yes, I will. Butterflies are forever. Let me tell you something. Changes, I can't even tell you where I'm at. You just don't know. You don't know. I don't even know. Okay. I need to learn how to use this Squeeze Pro because I'm not getting much benefit out of it. SPY inverse head and shoulders starting to play out now. There you go. Let it ride. Let it ride. Let it ride. Let your love shine down on me. Okay. Let's put this on 5 minutes. Yes. Your inverse is starting to pay down. Yeah. Okay. Well, SPY starting to go back up. Then it hit the bottom. Then this was your last inverse right there. In here. And now it's starting to go up. And we're over the... and if you watch some of the other stocks... If you're watching blue chip stocks or anything, even Oxy is going back up right now. It's up over 74. But I don't think it's going to hold much higher than 74.10. Had a high today, 74.84. You could have made money on this stock. It would have been a great put. Who's would have said they like to do shorts? It would have been a really good put on the high of the day. So if you look for stocks that finally reach a certain high of the day, hit it. Be ready. Hit that button because the chances are, but at 74.80, it's scary. You'd think that stock want to go for $75, but it didn't. It hit a high with a high doji and then straight down on Oxy. You know, I played the SPY actually one time. The SPY was the first actual, my first week and a half of trading on options. I won. I lost a few in between, but I won those days, and I just won like $4,000 or $5,000 in the first 2 weeks doing options. I lost it all. I don't know what to do. It's okay. I'm going to die broke. I'm not leaving a penny to my kids. They all suck. They're disrespectful. I don't know. I don't feel it. I just took one off my house. Put my house back in my name only, which is not good. I got to put my wife's name on it. It costs about $12 every time I change the deed. It's no big deal. But if something happens to me, it's going to go to probate. And then everybody's going to be screwed up. So I just won't die. I'll outlive them all. My grandmother lived to 98. My father lived to 83. My mother died at 56. I hope I don't follow her trail. She died so young. All right. Any other questions? Anything else going on here? It's 3:21 in the afternoon. I'm kind of done, you know. I don't even know what to leave on the board, to be honest with you. I don't. I think I'm just going to leave the SPY up there. I like to leave Oxy, but I don't know if it's really doing much. Let me just change for real quick. I'm going to look at NEPT. Let me see. It didn't change up there. Let me just change this to red. There's NEPT. Look at that. It's moving. NEPT is moving a little. Okay. INDO is right there. I'm going to save that for tomorrow. Could run again. Nerdy is below. I'm going to save that. It still had some volume. Let's see. I can't read the volume here, so let me pull this a little closer. There we go. Okay, and MRIN. Somebody gave me a program that's supposed to light up down here, but it seemed to disappear when I move this over. Yeah, it's gone again. So if I put in THINK, there it is. I go here and add, and here and add. There we go. Apply, and okay. It gave me the 50s, but it didn't give me the volume. It should be right here above this. It's not there. So, unfortunate. And there's my Squeeze Pro. Oh, MACD. That doesn't belong in there. See, that's wrong. So, take this out. Watch this. Take rid of that. And I want to put in SQUEEZ Squeeze Pro. What's on the top? Let's see. There we go. Oh, it's in there once. It just popped in there. Okay. Apply that. Say, okay. That's the Squeeze Pro. But I still don't have my volume. There should be a volume button in here. Don't know why it doesn't go in there like it should. Just try one other thing. ThinkScript, TTM, VWAP, 13-day, TTM scalper. My VWAP's, oh, it's right there. Okay, 13. What am I missing? Let's look at Think once more. I don't know what these others are. Let's put one in and see what happens. Add. Ooh, look at that. What the heck did it do? Oh, I don't like that. Oh, get out of there. You're messing me up. 13. 13. 13. 13. Oh, I didn't like what that did. Ha! Disappeared. That was weird. Did you see that? Look, it came back. 13. Apply. 13. Apply. Do it that way so we get rid of it. 13. Apply. 13. Apply. Where's my other thing? I got two things in there. Good. Okay. But see this I like. This here is an 8, what they call an 8 and a 20. So 21. So this is the 21, and down here is your 8 or 9. 9 and 21. And this is my 13. So I can look at this, and sometimes when stocks move, they'll just touch the 9, or they go up to the 21. So a lot of people like to use that when they do options. So that's really cool. You'll see in a second when it catches up. Boy, oh boy, this thing is slow. Okay, so you can see again, like I said, here's your 9 and your 21 in here. There's supposed to be a volume button right there. It says volume, but it's gone. Sometimes it works, sometimes it doesn't. I don't know why. My bottom one is working fine. I have one on the bottom and it is working. I just want to change. I don't want to watch. I want to watch. I'm still watching Oxy. I want to watch it on the 1 minute on the bottom. Let's go to 2 minutes. Yeah, that's a little better. Okay. I don't know why I don't get that other piece in this one. I have the moving average, the VWAP, the scalp alert, shared pro, shared squeeze pro, hits bottom 0, 1. Well, let me just take one more quick look. What does it say? It says the shared. It's not in there. TTM scalper. Ooh. Okay. Let me see. Shared. 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 Shared squeeze pro. What about that one? Hist above. Let's see. Hist. 6 hist above 1.0. That's it. Okay. How many times did I put it in? Just once, right? Think script study, think script study. That's it. See, the it should be in there. This should be right here. There should be a volume button. And I still got, this is right here is an upper VWAP plot. This is a lower VWAP plot. So you can see the stock itself right now is below the VWAP plot. Okay? So this stock really dropped. That's MRIN. Let me go back to Oxy for a second. Let's see what else is connected to this. Oh, that's fine. Oxy. My lines are still pretty good. They're off a little bit. You see here? It went down a little bit, so I can remove it. Now we'll take it from here. Just touch the top of that line. There you go. Bingo. Still looks like it's going to squeeze. In my opinion. In my humble opinion. This here is from a Squeeze Pro. It's a great program if you get to learn how to use it. And I just don't know why my volume's not working. Undo trend line, study, mic 1, max, study 1, back 2. I don't know. Okay. I just don't know why it's not working. Been watching that Oxy all day. It's an oxymoron. An oxymoron. Let's see. Bothers me you can't see that volume button, and I'm not seeing it in the middle here either. My middle computer doesn't have it either. Just the one. Let me make some changes. Maybe I can get it and then I can share it. Give me 1 second. This might work. Shared squeeze. Get rid of this. SHARED. So you got shared squeeze pro. Put that in there. Apply. Advanced. Apply. Okay, that's the right one. And think scripts. They're not in this other one. Let's see if I can find them. If I can get the volume button on, I can show you what I'm talking about. Think. And then I have, let's see, shared squeeze pro. Shared. Here we go. That's not the one. So it's not that one. Where is it? Shared. Oh, shared. Shared. 6. Can't see it. Shared 6. That might be it. Bingo. 13.9 TTM squeeze scalp roller. Doesn't give me the volume button. I don't get it. I just don't get it. Think shared TTM VWAP. It doesn't work. Same stock, different computer, and it's not in there. I don't know how to get it. Not working. I can't figure it out. That is so weird. Oh, you know what? One of the buttons that I had there said something to the left, and I unchecked it. I wonder if that's it. Let's see. Synchronize crosshairs. No. Show trades. New. Data box. Let me see. Maybe I can. I really want to show this to you. And the only way I can show it to you is if I can say it the same way. So I gotta check one to the other. Show orders. I don't want that. Okay. Highlight. Synchronize. Don't want that. Notify local time. Off on each chart. My tools on each chart. My tools on each chart. I don't know if I want that or I don't. Show. Extend. Display last price bubble. Extend on the left. Time axis. I can't believe this. Price axis. Somewhere. It's a simple, just a button. Use log scale. That might do it. Show price percentage. Enable left. This one's got the left. Let's take it off. I like it on. I can't find it. Fit predicted price ranges. This sucks. What a fit. I'm doing the same thing on one computer as I do to the other. And it should appear. Equities. Let's go to equities. Equities. Show volume subgram. Show corporate. I don't care about that. Video options. Show options. Oh, that's nice. Put that in there. Show options. Strikes. Oh, I know you could change that here. 9. Show sentiment. Show extended. I don't know why. I can't figure it out. He told me he would fix it. The Wolf gave it to me, you know? And it works in one, only in one, and it doesn't work in the other. There's no telling why. It just shows volume. What it does is right above here, there's a bar. There's a bar right here that goes across. And all these blue things stay in it. And then on the top left, it says volume. And then there's a little bar. And it shows me 1620. That for here. 1620? What does it say? 148. Different stock? Oxy. That's on a 5-minute. That's why. This one's on a 2-minute. So, yeah, but it tells me the volume button. Maybe it doesn't work in 5 minutes. Let's try that. Nope. Still not there. There's your 1 minute. It's not working. I want my money back. He gave me this free program and it doesn't work. I don't get it. I tried. I cannot figure it out. I'm going to get him on the phone and see what the heck's going on with this thing. Why it works in one computer and it doesn't work in the other. That means it's corrupt. I got to take it out and put it back in or something. That's the only thing that makes sense. Ooh, minus. I never seen that before. Oh, that's the Squeeze Pro. Squeeze Pro showing, look at that, it shows minus. See that right below there? See the minus there? It's going down. If you learn how to read this thing here, it'll tell you when to buy and when to sell. And it's better than the MACD. And this is, you get the TTM squeeze for free and a scalper alert that gives you this, but they don't give you all these colors. The Squeeze Pro is a very expensive program that actually gives you a lot more. And if you learn how to use it, you can actually win a lot more. A lot of people use it, like what's his name? The Don. He has the Squeeze Pro alert, and a lot of other people have it too, and they use it better than the MACD. Make it available for $50. It's a $697 program on sale. Anybody's interested, only for Thinkorswim. And that's it. 3:33 in the afternoon, and my day is done. How about yours? How did you all make out? Come on, folks, talk to me. Tommy. You know what you do? You go to the bottom here, where it says, on the bottom of the chat room, where you go to write something, you put an @ sign, and then you just click your button next to it. You can see all the people that are in the room. Did you know that? Anybody here didn't know that? You just go in there, put an @ sign, you know, like shift, what is it? Shift 2. It puts an @ sign, and that'll put everybody's name in here. So I can say Tommy's here, Starbeam, Kilroy, Dazzle, Jules, Bick, Berrygold, Zellbond. Zellbond, I need to talk to you. All right, I'm going to call you after. Trader Els, Trader Daily, Rich, Jared, fund manager, and Changes is on top of everybody, enjoying every minute of it. Oh, I can't believe what he just said. I'm telling my boyfriend. Well, yeah, he did call me, didn't he? Let's see. Zazzle, right? You did. I know you sent me a message, and I didn't get back to you. And when I tell you why, you'll understand. You will. Here it is. Zelbon. Okay, Eric. Eric, I will call you when I get off with this. How's that? Say okay. Okay? Okay. Now everybody knows who you are. Trader Hells. Okay. I'm hungry. What's for lunch? Ooh. I shouldn't be eating these things, but these are so good. Anybody eat these? Nonies? Noni. When is this? They're putting it on hold. I don't know. It's supposed to be the 15th of September. They may not do it. They want me to go through 5 weeks of physical therapy first. It's not going to work. Then I got to go through pre-op all over again. Chest x-ray, cardiogram, such BS. I'll let my doctor fight with them. You know what? If it's not meant to be, then I'll continue doing what I'm doing. Being in pain. Hold on 1 second, folks. I've got my water. This pillow's had it. Okay. I ran out of tea. I had tea this morning instead of coffee. Much better for me. But I love coffee. I don't know about you guys. Oxenfree. Remember, folks, go get your copy for free. How to be a consistent trader. I gave it to you. Free. I have so many lessons that I prepared for you guys, but I always figure what I show you is best. Oxy's down. I can't believe how off this thing is. I'm watching when I put my hand down like this from when I did it and showed it this stuff. There's got to be about 15-second delay. That's not good. In case you don't know, that's my Dekmar hat. Dekmar Trades. You didn't get one, did you? Changes? Did you get a hat at the seminar? I walked up. Dek's mom was working the shirts and the those things, those things you put, the hoodies and the shirts. I got a shirt and I got the hat, and I walked up and I said to Dek's mother, I said, she says, "Oh, you want one of those?" I go, "Dek owes me a shirt. Last time he came down in January, we had dinner together, and he was supposed to bring me a shirt, but instead he wore it, and I wasn't taking it off his back." So she said, "Oh, wow." And as I said that, Dek was behind me. I didn't know that. It's like, you ever watch NCIS and the guy Tony's talking, he goes, "He's behind me, isn't he?" And he taps him in the back of the head. Well, Dek was standing behind me when I said, "Dek owes me a shirt." So Dek turned around to his mother and said, "Give him whatever he wants free. He can take whatever he wants." So I could have taken a $50 hoodie. I could have taken, all I took was a cheap shirt. And I didn't even grab the hat then. I just grabbed the shirt. But when I went inside, I told the guy I wanted a hat, and he got me one from behind the stage. Because I'm the active trader. And this is my world. What do you think of that? You want to see the shirt? Hold on. Yeah, that's the shirt. See? Let's see if you can see it.
It'll show up in a few seconds. So that's the shirt. It's a great polo shirt. It's a nice shirt. I usually wear it when I do this, but okay. I'll just hang it above the closet. It should show up in a few seconds. Okay. The shirt will appear now. Soon. I don't know why it doesn't show up. Did you look at Tesla? Could you have shorted it? Oh yeah, I could have done a what do you call it on it? Could have done a put. I love Tesla. Takes all my money. Yeah, but it was, you know what? It wasn't really enough. You're talking from here, 895.46 to 8. Wait a second. 888. 8 was it 889? 895. Oh yeah, absolutely. Wow, did that move? That's fun. On a 1 minute. That's wow. Oh my lord, 889. That was $4. Oh no, it's not. Wait a second, something's wrong here. 889. Oh no, it's cents. 40, 93, 896, 890. Am I saying this right? What the heck's wrong with my vision? 895. Yeah, that went down $5. Doesn't look it. Wow. Yeah, that would have been a great put. Wow. Going back up. Yeah. You know what? I would have done 10 contracts on that. But who would have known it was going to drop like that? You don't know. What if it went the other way? Let's see. Tesla. Right now, would it be a put? Right now, you have to do a call. Probably going to go back up. So even the calls are 1935. That's the 890. 1715 for 895. That's the call. All right. Copy that. Copy that. The puts right now 890. If you think it's going to go lower, which I don't, would be 1790 also. Wow, about the same. And there's the call, you see? So from there, 888, now you're at 899. That just went up $1. It's going to try to get back above the VWAP. So yeah, look at that. I don't know if I want to play. I just don't know. You know what's going to happen. I don't like you got 15 minutes to be in a, well, true, you'd be in and out of a contract really quick. My luck. I'll buy in, and I have a feeling. You know when you buy a stock, sometimes you buy 1,000 shares. It just seems like every time you buy it, it drops. Like somebody's watching you. They can watch the time in sales. They can watch you. Somebody's able to watch you on contracts too. I'm convinced. So many times I get in, it just goes the other way. My timing sometimes just sucks. Last couple of days. I made on my last Tesla contract. I did make on 1 or 2 today. I don't know which one. It just brought down my debt for the day. Right now, like I said, it would be. It's holding the 890. It's trying to hold 890. Now you got to look at also. You have to look at Finviz, which was down 107. Let's see, it's going up and down 99. So the market's coming down. If it comes down, then this will go back up. And your S&Ps are still down, not much, only $1. All right. Now it's 70 cents. There's a lot of red today, I will say that. A lot of red. I see red today. Okay. It's trying to hold. It's having a rough time holding that 890. So it's dropping. Dropping. Let's see. Where do you put this? It's a put. Where do you put it? You put it in your pocket. For later. Huh. Okay, how many people here think it was worth it today? Did you learn anything different? Are you going to do anything different? I know I am. I'm going to do things differently. I'm going to go and put my whole account in and go for it next time on Tesla. But Taylor was wrong today. Boy, was he wrong today. Taylor got in this morning at 885. He says he was doing a put, or 875, and he goes, that's going down to 740. And if it goes up to 784, he's going to do another put on. He was wrong all the way today. I never heard anything from him after that about it.
but I haven't been in Deck's room since 11:50. I've been in here since. There's Deck. Want to hear Deck's voice? Listen.
That's whatever it may happen. There's 75% of you guys that all you guys want me to do is just absolutely go wild. It's either, again, hit home runs or go broke.
And I'll leave it at that. Either hit a home run or go broke. And there it is, folks. Dropping. So would you grab a put right now? Would you risk your money that it's going to go even further down? And the question is, again, you have to watch the SPY. So you bring this up here, you got Tesla above you. Okay, let me make this a little bigger. All right, I don't like this chart. Let's put this to Tesla. I don't need to watch. Okay, there's your Tesla right there on a 5-minute. And here's your SPY. Let's take the lines out of here. Okay, clear drawing sets. Okay, that takes care of that. So you can see the SPY. Let's see. Okay, looks like that's your 13 EMA. Okay, I wonder if I could put in. I really like this. Is the I'll show you something. I could probably put this in. I only put the VWAP and the 13 on these small ones, but let's do a think. And let's do this study here. Let's see if this is the one. That's it. Apply it. Okay, say okay. This here, you see this? That's the 9 and the 21. You see the cloud? That's 9. That's 21. So if you follow it, it'll go as far as it shows where it's at if it crosses it. You see the 9 and the 21? It's pretty cool, actually. I'd have to save it in this base, so when I move it over, it stays there. But I didn't set up these little ones like that. Where'd it go? I put it in this one. That's on the SPY. Let's see, I can put it in this one too. If you do watch THINT. And I believe it's available for free. Okay. There's one, and then there's 2. Apply. Okay. So there's your 50. Oh, I hate that. How do I get rid of that thing? Something to do with tools coming down. Is there a way to get rid of that? Let's see something. Add button, done. I don't know how to get rid of it. Apply the chart, grind. Always on top. Nope, I don't want it. Get rid of it. What is that? Oh, gone. I have to get rid of that. I hate that thing. 8. So you see that. It didn't put in there. It's over here. And it's over here. That's on the SPY, but it didn't continue. You could see it very lightly. Maybe it's where I'm sitting. It's high for me. It should be angled towards me. I could probably see it better. But I like that 9 to 21, and I like my 13 right in the middle of it. It's pretty cool. And you can put it on all of them if you want to. The more stuff you have on, the slower everything gets. That's the only problem. Okay? So if I'm doing Tesla, and I was going to do Tesla, you'd want to have this one unconnected. You'd want this one connected. One of this one. This would connect to this, and this would leave on a 5, so I could watch the stock. But I can't watch the price. I got to get rid of that toolbar. What the heck is that? Anybody know? Simple moving average. Style. It's a toolbar of some sort. Chart style settings. How do you get rid of it? Let's say show orders. I don't want that. Show studies. Highlight Hoover. Show highlight bubbles, high-low bubbles, extended overlap lines, show price subgraph, data box, floating on each chart. Let's see if I say off. I think that's it. Oh yeah, it's gone. Don't you hate that? I'm better than you. See, you learn a lot when you play with this stuff long enough. You know what? Where is it here? Off. My tool's off. I don't know how that got on. I can't stand it. It's just not for me. I know how to use the rest of this stuff. That's why. You know, you can go in here and open this stuff up. You got your charts in there. You got patterns. You can go to use. If you know how to use your studies and your drawings, and you're in here, you got everything you need really. So, you like that 50? This here? Your 50, your 200. The 13 I like to eliminate. I don't use it because I use the 13 EMA, and this is a 13 SMA. It's just a regular simple moving average. We don't really use that. But the good part about this is that you don't have to go to a 200. You don't have to put this into a daily. So a lot of times you had to go to the daily. So you went to let's see, 200 days, Now it doesn't change. It's exactly the way it's supposed to be, which is good. So you don't have to go to the dailies. So you don't have to put that on your charts that way. You know what I'm talking about? When you had your big chart, like when we do the big charts, I used to have the 200 and the 50 in there. I don't use them anymore. So like a lot of people say, well, it's clear to the 50. But what I do is I keep open this right here, and I can always put it in there anytime I want. And that's oh shoot, what happened? Didn't save. What's going on, Mr. Bill? Copy. Okay. Copy. Control V. There it is. Okay, that one there. Let me get rid of this. The stockcharts.com is a great program. I always leave open on the top. I actually even I use Stockwits. I don't know how many people use Stockwits, but sometimes I'll go in there to actually see what people have to say, and I use them. I say it's made up of Stockwits and Nitwits, because some of them are pretty witty and some of them are just pretty stupid. So you got to be able to decipher and discern on who you really want to listen to in there, because some people blow you away. You can't watch them. They'll freak you out. Like, oh, you're shorting, forget it, we're going long, you're gonna get killed, and they'll just ruin your head, you know. And they can say anything they want in there. They can use the F word or this word or that word. They can talk about your girlfriend's underwear. They can do anything they want in there. That's what differs us and Discord from at Tradecaster. And I've been policing Tradecaster for 3 years, so pretty much, I keep it clean. Plus, I'm a Christian in faith, so I just believe that that's the way it should be. You can do whatever you want when you leave here, but as long as I'm in charge, and Dex giving me that authority in his room, you know what? I've only bounced 3 people in 3 years, so every now and then I get somebody like Darth Trader who'll say, "You gotta get rid of this guy. He's doing this. He's really bugging me." Blah, blah, blah. I love it. He gets so wrapped up in that shit. I don't. I just bounce them, I put them on silent ban just for a little bit, and I try to talk to them. If there's no talking to them, or they're just outright abusive in the room, they're gone. Dex said, "Don't tell me about it. Just bounce them, get rid of them. You have the power. Just push them into space." So, if you don't like space, you better be good. That shit never got to my head. I think Changes, she can do that in this room. She's got the same authority in here. I don't know if anybody else is. I don't know who I made a moderator. Adrian, he might be a moderator. So, I moderate in some other rooms too, but I just got tired. Like in the Don's room, people write whatever they want. I'm not policing his room. And AK-47, I'm not policing his room. What for? He's been here longer than me. He should be policing his own room. He doesn't seem to care. And that's too bad, because really, when I police the room and I try to make people do the right thing by putting the right format, it helps you, makes your job, makes your life easier. I hope you understand that. And I don't know why they don't. Deck does. Deck will correct people, But if Deck does it, then he knows I'm not doing my job if I'm there, because he knows when I'm there and when I'm not. I made his job a lot easier. I spoke to him the other day. Told him I was a little angry about something. I told you all like I don't get paid for this time. And he goes, "Well, in your case, I don't want to lose you. I'll pay you." Deck, don't worry about it. You wish to tell me the rules up front. You know what? Nobody ever told me that. You told me how much I was going to make and how much of a bonus I was going to get, blah, blah, blah. And then you tell me, well, I didn't bring these people. They're your people, but I'm spending hours of my time, 4 hours a day, 8 hours a week, twice a week, doing this, and you tell me I do it for nothing. That's nice. Uh-oh, what did I just do? So, that is what it is. He's been very generous to me in the past. Next time he goes to Ruth Chris or the New York Steakhouse, none of this Alexander's bullshit. I'm taking him out for a real dinner. On him. If there is a next time. We'll see where the next seminar is. You folks, it was a good time. I didn't go out at the night time. Changes was there. I didn't get to meet her because I don't go out at night usually, and I don't hang out in bars. Ever since I stopped drinking, I stopped going to bars. So, but somebody brought COVID with them, won't mention any names, and they spread it around because I got it within a week and a half of that seminar. I came down with it for the first time. It wasn't that bad, but I did test positive for a week. I got a bunch of tests here. Anybody need a COVID test? They're free. Instant. You get the results within minutes. So, Tesla, what's it doing? Still dropping? No, it's holding. It's in a holding pattern. Because the whole internet's holding, you know? 888.85. 888.75. 97. Look at the way this thing jumps. 85, 75, 97. You gotta love it. This thing can move. Tesla can make you so much money, and it can take you to the bank. It can take you to the cleaners. Which way you want to go? So we're down to about 5 minutes to the bell. 5 minutes to the bell. I'm gonna miss you. 4 o'clock. I'm going off because I had enough. I forgot. I made pizza last night. It was so good. Really, really. I think it was the best pizza I made so far. Unbelievable. I have gotten so good at this. I wish I had a picture. I do have a picture. Let's see if I could send it really quick before our day's over. You gotta see this. This is the best pizza. Is it in here? No. Cooking. Here it is. Cooking ideas. You tell me. Whoops. Oh, shoot. I don't want that. Come on. Come on, come on, come on. While I'm doing that. Okay. Gmail. Come on, come on, come on. Here we go. A2Z Marketing at Gmail. Send me a letter. Okay. Let me open that up. I'll put it in the room. You got to see this pizza. Here it is. Okay. Save it. Pizza, 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 pizza desktop. Save. Okay. We're good. Get out of there. Sign out. Back in here. That was pretty good. I sent myself an email. Got the email. You got to love technology today, you know? Desktop. Where's the numbers? It's in here. Oh, let me try by date. Date. There we go. I made this pizza last night. I sent it to my friend who's got a pizza place. Open that up. You got to open it. I made that pizza last night. He goes, he doesn't like his crust, like the oil on it from the paste, but I do. It just gives it such flavor. So I put it on the top of the crust, and that was with artichokes, mushrooms, with mild sausage, and what else? Artichokes, black olives, sausage. Oh, artichokes. Oh, that's it. And the best mozzarella cheese, and that's a large pie. And I made that in about, from beginning to end, 24, 34, about 40 minutes total, from beginning to end, with the cooking. You know, that is a good pizza. I'm proud. I make them round. That's a full-size pizza. 20 minutes in the oven, 4 minutes of preheat on the dough. I put my dough in. When I get it where I want it, I put it in the oven for 4 minutes while the oven's preheating. And I take it out, and then I have a special round thing. You take the pie out, and I press it down on the inside, and it makes it perfect. And my crust comes out perfect. It's like the way you want it. That is like a New York slice. It's very thin, but it don't fall apart. Don't fall apart in your hands. And I've got a couple slices left in the refrigerator. 2 for me and 2 for the wife. Actually, yeah, did I eat that extra one last night? I think I did. I think there's 3 left. But I can always make another one. No comments. Nobody wants a slice. All right. Done deal. Okay, folks. Less than a minute. Who's that? Hold on, folks. Don't talk. Okay, so anyway, folks, we got less than 1 minute left, and we're done for the day. I want to thank you all for coming in and being here today. It's always a pleasure to have company, you know, and I hope that I was able to teach you all something. So here we go with 50 seconds to the bell. Like I said, I'll see you all on Thursday, and if you got any questions on I can't believe you just did that, because I had it already, and you gotta go. You gotta go. He comes in to sneak in my room to steal, and that's the way he is, you know. Anyway, thank you all, and I'll see you all. I'll see you tomorrow, but I'll see you. I'll see you in Deck's room. All right. Have a great afternoon, everybody. Good night. No, it's killing me. Really, it is. What happened? It's killing me. You know what's happening? It's just with the doctor calling me and telling me all the garbage that's going on, and I try to explain to her. It is let the doctor talk. Let me talk to him so I can tell him how we should approach this. But I guess the doctor's not calling anybody. Okay, well, I guess it doesn't mean anything to you. Yeah, it is a mess. It's just not fair to me. It's not fair. I had a terrible day. Terrible day. Terrible. Nothing I can do. Got my ass handed to me. Okay. Change this room. Oh, I should have left the thing up. I took it off. Oh shit! I don't even know what I'm doing. Okay. Okay. I'm sorry. I'm just. All right. Well, go ahead. What? Yeah. Talk. Talk. That's fine. And I'm going to stay there because Kristen's going to take Danielle out for dinner. Oh, okay. They're going early. As soon as I get there, they're leaving. Okay. I'm going to eat the pizza then. I'll just eat the pizza. Go ahead. Go ahead. There's pizza. I'll eat something Kristen. She said Mark made a bunch of chicken. Oh, yeah. Okay. You like this chicken? Chicken looking. I eat anything. Right? I hope he made stewed chicken. That's what I love. Made what? I like the stewed chicken. I hope that's what he made. I need to get some probiotics for my mouth. That's what I need. I gotta order some. You use probiotics, right? Yeah, I think I have a whole bottle. I gotta see what I have. I have Enzyme plus probiotics. What is it? I'm sorry. What is it? It's called Enzyme, I think, plus probiotics. Look at the thing. Okay. Look at the back of that. You're not taking them? I take them, but it's okay. Take them. I get another bottle. I don't care. Okay. Maybe you're probably more than me. Is your mouth bothering you? Yeah, it's not going away. The antibiotics are not helping. I think I watched the whole video that talks about it, and I think the probiotics may be the way to go after it. Let me see. I can look on the back here. So it has to have certain things in it, or it's not going to help. Now, it's in here. Where would I find it? Would it be on the green or the yellow? Oh, yes. This says probiotic multi-enzyme. Spring Valley. Is in the back. Okay. Let me see. It's got to have certain things in it because it's for dental. Digestive. This is good. You know, if you want to make an appointment on Thursday for anything, I'm going to go to Christmas. I took Thursday off. So. Can she get you? I'll ask her. They'll have to take me back too. Let's see. These are pills. Are these capsules or let's see.
These are weird. They don't look like regular probiotics. See, real probiotics.
They don't taste.
No, no, no. I don't listen. No, it's got some of the things in here. I see it. Pepsin. This is good for your stomach. Here it is.
I take it for my stomach.
It's got Lactobacillus acidophilus. Yeah, I know you do. There's enough in here. I just need. I'll get it started and I'll buy my own. But how many a day? How many supposed to take? How many are you supposed to
I
take?
only take
Okay, it says
right,
take
two.
3 tablets is serving size. 3 tablets. 3. I'm going to start with the 3. They don't affect you. I'm going to start with
3
3.
back.
Well, it says 3. I should
Hello?
have. Yeah, I'm here. I should have chewed one. All right, I'm going to leave it out on your side, and I'll just take them in the morning. I'll take them twice a day. And then tomorrow. What? Once a day, right? I lost you again. Did I lose you again? Did I lose you again? Did I lose you in the morning? Did I lose you in the evening? Linda? Linda? Linda?
Hello?
Hey, I'm here now. I don't know what happened.
I don't know what happened. All
Okay.
right.
I was looking at, I was going to tell you, I was looking at, there's different brands. One is called Oral Health Probiotics. They're not cheap, these pills. Funky taste. One is Prodentum Oral Probiotics. Buy one bottle. Probiotics C daily. This is for your gums and your teeth. Vitamins, dental probiotics, plant-based calcium, Burst
No,
Dental.
that's probably good to take
Yeah, I know,
now.
but I'm doing some. The best dental probiotics for cavities include L. acidophilus, which this has, L. paracece, L. rhamnosus, L. reuteri, L. casei, L. salivarius. So some of the things that are in your bottle are on this list. Oh, this Brian. I'll call you back. Let me take this.
No, don't worry. I'll talk to you later. Bye.
Bye. You got, you got some information? You got some information?
I spoke with the guys there. They're cool people. It's code enforcement. Can you get that number for me? I can speak with them.
So it's not from them.
No, they're cool. So it's code enforcement. Those are the people we have to speak with.
Okay. All right. So code enforcement. No, I don't. Not right now. It's not going to do any good anyway. They're closed. It's code enforcement. So code enforcement.